And there's that familiar twang of the Vault of Galudrahl. Good evening, rollers, and welcome to our monthly, I like to air quote, even though you can't see me, air quote, monthly game of Pathfinder, Vault of Galudrahl, a custom-designed game that I've now been running for 5 years, apparently. It's kind of crazy. I am your GM and host for today, the Samurai Tears, Namidano Samurai, also known as P-Chips. And welcome in to the last game we're going to fit in before summer. This is Season 3, Episode 6. If you missed any of the previous parts of our story here, all of them are available through my YouTube channel, and that's at MORI20 DM. It's a bit convoluted story-wise, so we'll try our best to keep you up to date with where we are, at least more recently. I will be trying to pay attention to chat as we go, but I have a lot of windows to keep open for this session, a lot of documents to read, and lots of notes taking. So I may miss messages. This is mainly more done as like a podcast, so something you can listen into. But for anyone who's watching live, you can spend your channel points, those lovely D20s that you save up just by being here, and give some certain bonuses to our lovely players, the Fellowship. Give them a chance for a free reroll, because we're playing Pathfinder. There's no rerolls or advantage in this, but you can do that if you like them. Or, if you really don't like them, you can spend those points to give them a bit of a disadvantage and give me a reroll. So I can choose when they reroll those dice. We have a few saved up already. You can see that over the player icons. With lovely Sage has 2 disadvantage dice, whereas Merla has 2 advantage rerolls. So we'll see if anyone makes use of those today. I imagine they probably will. But either way, we'll do a little bit of a recap, introduce you to the players, and then get on with today's story. So hopefully everything's working okay.
Nourishes.
Bing.
It hydrates.
There we go.
Ad read for Pepsi. Excellent.
Yes, apparently.
Hey, Pepsi, just in case you're looking for a sponsorship, this channel is definitely looking for people.
Yep. We drink far too much Pepsi.
We will be talking about Cherry Pepsi, Max, apparently, for the next 5 hours. So, free advertisement.
Yep. I like lime Pepsi.
I like lightning blue electric Pepsi.
It tastes horrible. What are you on about? Sorry, Pepsi. Sorry.
It's the only one I can have because you put that disgusting black colour in everything else that I'm allergic to. So therefore it's the only one I can have. So
can you have like Crystal Pepsi then?
When was the last time they released that? I used to be able to have I used to be able to have the
Crystal Pepsi. I'm pretty sure it's like the 90s.
Used to be able to have it without any colour, when they put no colouring in. Then they went, that wasn't popular enough. The blue stuff, I'm like, yeah, I could drink that stuff, and I drank a lot of it.
I think I saw Crystal Pepsi like 10 years ago.
Are you sure it wasn't just water?
Yes.
We're not sure. No, if it's got the label on it. Right, anywho, I think we should at least just have a quick intro for anyone who's watching this is going to go, wait, I thought this was a Pathfinder game. We're talking about Pepsi. Quick introduction of our players, then we'll do a recap on the story, just so people know what to expect and go, wait, I don't remember any of this. I'm going to stop watching and go back and watch all the other previous parts over on the YouTubes. Right, so I use the little list that's on the stream, so we'll just go down the list. First, I'll introduce you to Nebulous.
Welcome. Nebulous here. I play the dashing rogue, Johan, who is the heart and soul of the party. No, that's terrible. I shouldn't have said that. Yes, so welcome, and let's try and talk about other forms of drinks and other things useful.
And not that everybody is completely dehydrated from the ridiculous heat wave we've got at the moment.
Yeah. That's it for me.
Right, on to our resident bug.
I am a good bug. Hi, I'm Foundry, Bugcatcher D, Ash, literally just anything. You could just point at me and go, oi, and I'll go, yep. I am playing our half-orc paladin Merla. If Johan is our dashing rogue, I am I'm the smashing one. Lots of brains, lots of brawn, and just having a great time, honestly.
And an absolutely amazing skill with dice. Always rolls
The best.
really well.
It's why we've got 2 20s stored.
Just to make sure we don't botch climbing out of bed. Right, next up, Seiji-san.
Yeah, I'm Sage. I play Kazil, the ever-tormented dwarf wizard.
Yep, that pretty much sums up everything.
And as you can see, I have all them natural ones.
Yeah, it's to stop him from cheating. No, wait, okay. And then last up, we've got Mira.
Yes. Who I believe the graphic has not been updated yet, but I probably need to message you to get that sorted before the next one. I'm Mira. I'm playing the confused and out of her element Atlantean Oracle Eudoxia, who I'm sure is going to say some nonsense at some point.
Yeah.
That's what she does best.
Well, she got introduced to drinking, I think, last session, so...
Yes,
She did get introduced to drinking. And she also, I'm just now having a Slumdog Millionaire style flashback of all of the in jokes.
Yeah, I was hoping people had forgot that, but speaking of that last session then...
Can we jump into a
Let's have our recap. We started off the last session with you guys approaching a large stone bridge over a deep, icy ravine, having fought your way past a small pack of frost wolves and finding the corpse of a middle-aged gentleman who'd fleeing from something. So, do you remember what happened last session?
There were some golems or some sort of inanimate objects, mobile, that were defending the bridge from everything that came around. So we had a bit of trouble with them.
I activated them by being an Atlantean. They recognized my tongue.
Yeah, they were inanimate until you showed up.
Yeah.
Spoke the sky.
Always happens with me in
language.
statues.
I mean, it's clear that not everyone likes Atlanteans. So that was an interesting
Don't know why.
divisive activity.
We fought them.
After
We won.
Yeah, we didn't run away from that one because we wanted to cross the bridge.
We got a bit exploded in the process.
Yeah, the golems had a habit of
Um,
exploding whenever you defeated them, which was quite fun.
Yeah. Which is a frequent problem when you're fighting statues. I find, at least.
But please do continue.
Trying to remember, was this we then saw the big nasty cat.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, that was when we had our certified horrid cat moment.
we tried to have Kazil sneak, and he failed,
Woke Kitty up.
which made the cat angry because he had gotten close to the graves.
Yeah. Nearly got disemboweled.
And we did unspeakable things to said cat. And emerged victorious.
Yep.
And I might have pulled its teeth out.
Yeah,
And regretted that
made it
quite
old.
quickly.
I made the
Yeah.
cat old.
Yeah, cat. Oh.
I oldered the cat.
Oh yeah, you did. Made it crunchy.
It made it harder
Yeah.
for me to munch Kazil.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he almost died.
I used
That
my
was,
spell, conjure
interesting.
grandpa cat.
I don't think I was that close to death.
You were.
You were.
Okay, well.
You were like, yeah. Miller stepped in. And
Oh yeah,
took a
because
blow
I
that would
was
have killed
still
you.
suffering.
Yeah.
Because I think I'm still suffering from the curse.
Yep.
I think it's one of those classic cases of it happened and then you wiped it from your memory because it was a bit too traumatic to remember.
It's also been a number of weeks.
This is why we recap. And why some of us rewatched the last VOD before the session.
We had then wandered the forest for a time and found a,
I love how
We got guilt
you're
tripped.
just
Found it.
completely
Yeah,
skipping
he's just
over
missed
the entire thing that followed the cat
the
fight.
sad.
We got guilt
can't deal
tripped
with
by
it.
the dead cat.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we had already talked about the regret of dealing with the cat. I don't...
Well, no, the whole point of the cat was protecting the graves of his family, of the wife and daughter, who the man that we had found prior to crossing the bridge, you know, he was looking for help because they'd grown sick. I want to say,
they'd been attacked by the wolves.
Yeah, they'd been attacked by the wolves. He went to draw them away, I want to say.
Yeah. Like his bag was filled with like potions and scrolls of stuff that let him kind of like flee and like try to move quickly to pull them away. But
and yeah, that
got
didn't go
caught.
well for him.
No.
So he did unfortunately perish, and yeah, we ended up burying them all together.
Yep.
And nothing has been looted. I must reiterate that nothing under Merla's watch has been nicked. It's not ours.
Well, there were the potions and stuff that we have.
Yeah, that's fine though.
I mean, when
He would have wanted you to have
drank
those.
the oil...
You did drink
You
the
did
oil.
drink the oil that
I
made
did drink
you
the oil.
like
The
slide
oil of
around
slipstream.
all over the
Yeah.
place.
You were
And you know
very
what? I'd
slippery.
do it again. I'd do it again.
Did you take?
I'm so warm that I'm probably even more chaotic than
Did you
usual.
take the
so
daughter's
look forward
picture,
to that.
or did you leave that behind at the hut?
I don't remember.
I will assume you probably left it behind then, if no one.
Yeah, I
specifically.
think I put it on the grave. Like, tried to stick it to the grave.
Fair.
Because that seems like a thing I would do.
I believe we did also bury the cat, yeah.
Yes, yeah, everyone's buried
Yeah,
together.
as I said, he skipped over a little bit there. So it was you went back,
Yeah,
retrieved
just a
the
bit.
corpse of the father, buried him with his wife and daughter, along with their dead cat that you'd mutilated after killing.
Yeah, fix
Oh
that.
yeah,
though.
didn't we try to skin it?
Yep,
I
you also
think,
tried to
too?
skin
Yeah.
it too. Yep.
I forgot about the skinning part.
Yeah, we got guilt tripped by
Oh.
the dead cat.
It wasn't the dead cat that was guilt tripping you. It was the
Well, no, it was
dead
you.
girl.
Yeah.
When you found her diary and
Well,
pictures
Well,
of the
ultimately, it
like the
was
family.
you. Oh, glorious.
It's not me.
Yeah,
I didn't
the
do
drawing.
anything. You did all that to yourself.
That was placed in our way, so, you know, I can...
I'm starting to think that we shouldn't, just whack things and, brute force our way through life.
What you mean after killing the dragon's
This is my
only
first time
child?
After
as
killing
well
the
as-
dragons, the
Oh, jeez. Oh,
yeah.
You guys just have
That
a-
wasn't me.
Maybe everything that's kind of angry at us, we probably shouldn't just kill because
Murder hobos.
hey, that things are allowed to exist in the same space
hold
as
up,
us.
hold up. Because that was
Well, the
kind of
cat
proven
tried to
right
disembowel.
when some of us went on the killing of the drow that one time. That was kind of proven right to do. Because
no.
Because Zeal and Beatrix were Gios to cause a lot of things to
After
happen.
you went in
that
and
wouldn't have
murdered.
happened.
Yeah, but if you hadn't even got into their house, broken into
So-
their mansion in the first place, you never would have
Oh
been
my
knocked
So the
out.
real
God.
problem-
Gaius.
You
So
are
the real
actually
prob-
trying to justify
Breaking and
Hold on.
entering and
crimes
murder.
here.
Hold on. Because again, we were told that elven scouts were captured. And
Oh
then
my god, and you're
Alikara
being
split-
racist too! What, do all
Welcome.
elves look alike to you?
Welcome to Merla and Kazeel, everybody. This is the relationship.
No.
You
And
didn't tell
besides
me
that,
about
Alikara
this!
then... We did!
No! There's
Yeah!
a lot I've not been fucking told
Yeah.
when I was with the rats.
So, huge flashback. The party decided to break into a drow mansion, murdered the
Okay.
guards who were guarding the house. Kazeel and
Oh
Beatrix
my
got
God.
knocked out when the guards were defending it, and then they were gayest into betraying their whole party. So, the result wasn't good
The
for them.
consequences of your actions,
But yeah.
maybe.
Hold on.
Oh
Hold
my
on.
god!
As
But
I
what
said,
shit do you
the
get to when
Elvins...
I'm not there?
Hold
Am I
on.
the fucking moral
Hold
compass of this bullshit?
Hold on.
As a paladin.
So, we were told by the elves that we were going to help, that scouts were captured. We had seen elven scouts upstairs,
We saw elves
and
upstairs,
we were trying... We saw elves.
who turned out to be servants.
Well, yeah, because they were also controlled, I think, but we didn't know that.
No, they were just servants.
Oh, well,
He's just
okay.
elf racist.
Servants are
Anyway,
controlled. The trappings of
Alikara had split off to go talk to the drow, because apparently...
Yeah, she was in the
Hey.
mansion talking to the drow in that mansion, trying to negotiate a peace treaty.
Oh my god.
They didn't know that. The party did not know Alikara was
Okay,
doing
they
that.
did not know that.
That was her going off in secret.
No. Yeah, she didn't tell us anything, so really it's Alikara's
that was running a
Anyway.
one-on-one session, and she was going to catch them all up when she came back, but the rest of the party burst in, started killing everybody, and it's like, oh no, what are you doing?
GM, I have a
But we
question.
were proven
Was-
justified because it was the drow queen who was trying to kill
Didn't
people.
know that, but yeah, Johan.
We obviously didn't get to see that session. Was that session actually recorded? And is
Yes,
it up on
I
YouTube?
have a full log of everything.
It
for
is
that one.
a very old one, if I'm
Awesome.
remembering.
I'm going to go and find that.
Oh no, I'll send me a message later. I'll
Thank you.
pass it on to you because it was a really interesting session.
Sorry to sidetrack there.
No, you're all good. No, that's so now.
I think we got sidetracked anyway, so...
But I kind of like that, the idea of the party sitting there talking around this table about like what's happened since last time, telling this drunk about all of their adventures, and then they go, wait, what? And then flashing
Yeah.
back even further. All right, now where were we? Ah, yes, you've just buried the cat. What happened after that? You've buried the cat.
We
You've
went
done your
into the
final rites.
forest.
You went into the forest.
Went into the forest, and we did a bad job of being in a forest for a while.
I disagree. We're alive to tell the tale. That makes it successful.
Yeah, but like, there's surviving and there's thriving, and those are two different words for a reason.
You're right.
And then we met two children, one of which was from a village nearby, and one of which was a Goliath that due to... Was it Goliath?
No, it's a furbolg.
Kokum
Furbolg, that's it.
and Miroslav.
Yes, which due to the Furbolg's ancestry with giants, not great relations there with the village, and so the kid from the village had been sneaking out to a little outpost essentially and taking care of his friend. Using diplomacy, we managed to convince them that we were not in fact murder hobos, although hearing the accounts of some previous sessions, I'm not sure I necessarily agree with that. And
Well,
then,
no, we didn't take treasure at all, so we can't really be considered...
No, continue
that.
defending your actions. It's
They're
fine.
just murderers, it's fine. They're not murder hobos.
Yep. I'd like you
Oh,
to
yeah,
know that I had no
because,
part in any of this.
Because paladins
I
have
don't know
never
anything.
killed evil things just because they were evil, right?
That is completely different. Straw man.
That's not that different.
Straw man.
No. You.
Uh,
Oh yeah, no, it is a straw
appeal
man,
to
but
appeal
you're
to whatever.
defending your actions.
Hey, my actions benefit the world. Your actions seem to benefit your pockets. Capitalist.
When
scum.
has my actions benefited my
Patooey.
pockets?
Yeah, I was going to say, it
I
doesn't
don't
sound like
know.
those actions were competent enough to benefit any pockets.
No. You know, you'd think at least after all these attempts, you'd do something viable with all your tomfoolery.
Affirmations I look at myself in the mirror and say every morning. And then we got taken, essentially we got led to a village, and we had a little montage of the first steps of buying stuff, and specifically kitting Eudoxia out, because she doesn't have enough things.
She's basically
and
just
she also
rocking around in clothes,
Had to
right?
have currency explained to her, I believe.
Yep.
Yes.
Incoming ad break.
So we're all kitted out in like warm.
Well, you put the
Warm
order in.
stuff
Well, but
out.
not yet. I think we still got to pick it up.
Oh
we've
yeah,
ordered it.
we've commissioned it.
Yeah. So you've commissioned some new
And then we need
clothes
to-
and kits stuff to be built for you, and then
Yeah.
this
And
accepted a wedding proposal. That definitely happened.
there's no, there was no accepted proposals. There were no accepted proposals.
If it's an arranged marriage, it's fine.
I disagree. I don't think it is arranged.
In Mila's mother's mind, it is. But yeah.
And then we went. We got the lowdown on a couple of plot relevant locations around town, and we ended up going to the inn, and I think just lost our minds.
Yeah, I think we lost the plot a little bit at that point. But I shall drag, I'll drag everyone across to the town map. There you go.
Yeah.
There we go. And now we are back at Heartvale, where the party have spent the night in their rooms at the what did I call it? The Heart of the People, and will be nursing very mild hangovers when they arise in the morning and meet back downstairs in the bar.
I was going to ask, do you want me to make some kind of constitution check? to see
Yeah,
if
I'm
how
about
hungover
to
you
make
got?
one myself.
Yeah, go for it.
Is it just con?
It would just be a con check at this point. Yeah, funny enough, the half-orc's fine. Eudoxia does not understand why she's in pain.
I don't mean to alarm anyone, but I think I might be coming down with some sort of illness.
Nah, you just need hair of the dog.
Why would I need a dog's hair?
I'll be handing Eudoxia some more alcohol.
Poor Kazeel is also not doing so well this morning.
Well, I mean, considering all that happened apparently as a discussion at the table.
Yeah, I think you just drunk yourself into a stupid to get away from it. But yeah, Sage, give me a fortitude check.
Yeah, I didn't think I got rid of
that. 17 is enough. That is your second consecutive save. Well done.
Thank you.
So, despite the
mean
hangover, you don't feel any physically worse today.
What I'm learning is that alcohol combats this illness.
Eudoxia's
You just
learned
need
the
some
correct lesson. But I say you can order some like simple food and drink for the morning, and then you are free to discuss your plans. Most of the time, the tavern's mostly empty at this point. The townsfolk will have left probably before you. Some of them will have left before you went to bed. Others stayed up much later, but they'll all have gone home to resume their normal daily duties today. And the day is yours. You know you're going to have to wait another day or so. I think he said it was going to be like 2 days to get the clothing and stuff commissioned. So you have at least today to, which is your time to do with as you see fit.
Does anyone have like an exclamation mark above their head?
Yes.
By me,
I think this is
gonna go in.
It's a very different kind of game, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Miloslav does. I mean, he had one hovering over his head the whole time you were with him. So.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Is it a blue exclamation mark, or is it like yellow?
It's yellow.
Oh.
It's a side quest, it's not a main quest.
No, that's main quest. Oh, is it shaped like a Q or is it round?
It's an exclamation mark.
Small child.
Yeah, you may have mentioned, like, in conversations with Miloslav, that he and Kokum are, like exploring when they can get out of the town. And they were on their way to try and explore a new cave that they'd found recently when they discovered you. So, there was a potential plot direction you can go in.
Caves do sound fun.
Yeah, I could go for it.
You will.
I could go for some spelunking.
Also, remember him mentioning like a lot of stuff that he in the area as he was explaining the geography of the place, being that the whole area it's famous for its livestock, therefore the trade in furs and fabric is one of the biggest things around here. The place is also quite famous for a lot of abandoned ruins in the area that have yet to be explored as well, which were just points of interest that were pointed out last session.
I am happy to go in cave, or if anyone else
I think at this
wants to
point,
do anything.
Eudoxia and Merla are such besties that I think Eudoxia is just like, yeah, I'm gonna follow wherever Merla goes.
That's also quite a common tactic for those who have hangovers. So they latch on to somebody.
Go to the cave system, or
Yeah, going in caves is
I don't
great
need
when
to
you're
do
hungover.
yeah.
It's my go-to strategy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so if you want to go spelunking, I'll happily go hangover spelunking with you.
I am always excited for adventure, especially if posed by a small child. Does this child have a speech impediment?
No?
Oh, okay. I'm not so into this idea anymore.
Yeah, he's not quite the same as the certain one that you met back in Atlanta.
Yeah.
You just want a cup replacement, yeah.
No,
Said anything about replacement?
He's a little bit hyperactive and has zero danger sense.
Now that's cute.
Someone is going to need to explain what a cave is to Eudoxia, though, because I do not think she would have ever come across the
hole
the
in rock.
concept,
Go in hole. Go find buried treasure and hole crabs.
But why is there treasure in these rocks?
People put treasure in things. They hide it. Or if you're a dwarf, you dig it out. Because dirt make treasure. That is as far as Muller's knowledge.
But I feel that this is something that you guys should discuss in character, I think, just to work out what you're going to do for the day. Bearing in mind that all the gear that you want to get for your Eudoxia will not be available until the following day.
Feel like we should probably wait until we're geared up at the very least. Just so we don't have any accidental cave-related injuries.
I think most of the new gear we were waiting on is to prevent freezing to death. But I guess
You're saying you can't freeze to death in a cave?
Well, no. I guess it depends if we need that for the caving. We could certainly ask Miroslav about that. Maybe there's I don't know.
Oh yeah, do
a
we
river
need to be
that's
warm?
part of a hot spring or something in there, and it's actually warm.
I would love a hot spring.
Oh, I would love a hot spring too.
I bet you would. I bet you would.
Johan and the Hot Spring episode, booked 2027. Get your tickets now.
From how you've described caves, I would assume there's some sort of insulating effect that the rock around would have.
Don't go in many caves myself. I remember the last cave I was in. We jumped, and there was no bottom, but we still got winded back up. And I still don't get why that happened.
I remember that.
Do all caves have a wind
Perhaps it was
system?
an arcane effect of some kind?
I don't know about this magic stuff. Not very good at it.
Well, I don't know about arcane magic.
I want to point out Kazil has said nothing at all, and is very pointedly saying nothing.
Kazil, do you think we should go in the cave?
Do what you want.
Are you coming with, or...?
Well, yeah.
Well, no, just the way that you said that, do what you want,
Yeah, I mean...
was giving the implication of that's not what you wanted to do. If there's something else you want to do, then please, by all
No.
means.
No. I'm just gonna do whatever you want to do. Because apparently just murder oboe things, I guess.
No. Speak up. I can't quite hear you from there.
No.
You're haughtier than usual today, Sage.
Kazil.
Kazil.
God damn it. You're haughtier
I
than
mean,
usual today, Kazil.
He's a sassy boy. Out of character.
I mean, you basically pointed out that where I go, terrible things happen, so, I mean, I might as well just follow what you want to do.
By that logic. No, you know what? I'm not going to make that worse. Maybe you need to do a bit of reflecting on that.
No. I'm fine in my convictions.
Oh, good old dwarven stubbornness. I love it.
No, I'm good.
No, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
I don't need none of that.
Mello will remember this.
Oh no.
Character
What have I done?
Telltale,
Yeah.
And yeah, she's just gonna walk away. Right, okay. That's making the list. Where's Miroslav?
He will currently, actually I should update that, will be at home.
Time to harass our next favourite child.
Johan, what's your plans for the next 24 hours?
Well, I'm also waiting for some things to be made up. I was certainly thinking that I wanted to have a look around town, see what else was going on here. When we were chatting to some people yesterday, they were talking about there being a church here, which I think might be quite interesting to go and have a look at. See what else is going on.
So you don't wish to come in the big rock with us?
Oh, definitely I do. That sort of caving activity is definitely the sort of thing I enjoy.
Likes a bit of pothole in.
Yeah, it's a great start to the day.
So, sass aside, I guess, we're all in favour of going to this cave.
Oh yes, definitely.
Yeah.
Like to, get it, get us all up to speed with what we need and stuff, and then make an informed decision.
I think Queen Una has just decided to pay us a visit.
I heard the scream, yeah.
Welcome Queen Ulu 86.
Hi, Una. How are we doing? The scream definitely announces it perfectly well.
I didn't hear it because I've got the stream muted, so I don't hear double.
That's
funny.
Every time.
Oh god.
That's why I leave the scream in. It's Una's introduction to the channel.
Wonderful.
Alright, so like I said, this day is yours. I will not be dictating anything, I will not be interjecting with anything. It's really up to you what you want to do, who you want to talk to, where you want to go. Please do move your tokens around to where you wish to travel, etc, etc, etc. Zoom out a bit. I've been playing around with the map a bit.
I would quite like to see if I can find a grappling hook. I've got rope already, but that's a really useful tool for scaling difficult rock faces at times. So I want to find, probably head back to the general store, see if they've got any there.
Well, I said there's no real every store here seems to be very specific. So you've got a blacksmith, the person does the tailor. You've got the apothecary, things like that. So
right,
if you're looking for tools, especially metal tools, you probably want to go and find the blacksmith.
Right. Well, before we go caving, I need to pick up a couple of things, so... Yeah. Johan's going to head out.
Absolutely.
To find the blacksmith.
Do I remember which one the blacksmith is? I think I do. Yeah, actually, the blacksmith is very, very close to where the inn is. You walked past the smithy when you crossed the bridge.
This one here?
This.
Okay.
Damn, I was gonna say, where's the blacksmith?
Go with him.
Yeah.
Oh, I was just gonna reference a meme, that's all.
Where's the blacksmith? Right, so. Yep, Johan polishes off his morning brew and heads out from the heart of the people. heading across the town square to where he will see already slaving away at an anvil placed outside with a hot stove, a fairly young gentleman, as portrayed on his token there, like nice, like facial hair, a bit scruffy appearance overall, with a couple of young children who seem to be jumping up and down on a pair of billows to keep the fires stoked.
Really dangerous, but adorable.
These people don't know the meaning of the word danger.
Good morning. I'm interested to do a bit of caving, and thought I would come and see you to find out if you've got any grapples or similar sort of useful for scaling rock faces, that sort of thing.
It's like the hammer will pause for a second, like as a sudden shower of sparks erupts from whatever it is currently working on. It looks up at you, like soot covering his face. It's like, if you're looking for tools here, please check the wall for recent wears. If it is not there, I can make. And he'll direct you to like a large leather-backed wall with hooks coming off it, and a variety of different tools and equipment like hanging off the hooks. And you will see on there's a variety of different styles of like grappling hooks, different tools like small hand axes, pittons, shovels, things like that. So basically anything that you think is quite common around here for people to be looking for mountaineering equipment. So tends to keep quite a few in stock.
Yes, so Johan's going to have a look. So a grapple, definitely some pittons, maybe some. I don't know if they'll have like specialized mountaineering gloves. Is that a bit? It's just general leather gloves.
Leather gloves. You would have to go and see the like leather worker for stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay. But yes, a small, mini hammer and some pittons and grapple.
Okay. As he sees you starting to like gather stuff like that, he'll kind of like just gesture over to one of the two children. He'll come like bouncing over, he hands them the hammer and he goes, "Just keep hitting this. Just remember, even strokes. Keep turning it until I come back." It's like swings his leg over the back of his stool and comes over to you as, it's good selection. Yes. Maybe can do good price for you, but you were considering climbing?
Yes. I mean, there's mountains around here. There'll be some interesting places to get into that aren't necessarily having a path, etc. So, just want to expand my options.
A hobby of mine also with the climbing. I could potentially recommend a few other things you might want to take with you. Perhaps put together you a pack?
That sounds lovely. Yes, please.
He goes, tell you what, I throw in bag for free with this, but you maybe want... And he starts like pulling a few things off and goes, here's some like crampons and some ropes and some other tools. These ones will definitely help with the climbing, give you better grip. You attach these to shoes, they slide on. See, with the big boots and metal bits will stick into rocks better. And if you're interested, it's he will puts all together and goes, say for you, I throw in the grappling hook with the rope, and we say How about 80 gold pieces?
Johan can't help but do a bit of mental arithmetic to keep track of numbers. And I guess I need to roll that one there.
Give me an appraise check. 19. It seems pretty on the ball for what he's offering. The quality of the stuff looks good enough that seems like a fairly standard price for the amount of different tools and metal equipment that you would receive in this.
Yeah, that would be great. I'll definitely take all of that. Thank you.
Yes, just be very careful. Here there is big storms approaching from west these days.
Yeah. I have I have a big cloak, but yes,
I've got a
avoiding is
big cloak,
better.
that'll be fine. For your benefit, this will give you a +2 circumstance bonus on climb checks for the stuff that you've bought.
Thank you.
If you do any ice climbing, don't forget to use the figure 4 technique.
Stuff. Save. Yes. Is there anything else I can help you with today, friend?
I think that's it for now. Thank you very much.
No problem. You find yourself in need of extra tools, weapons, you come and see all the stuff.
I will. Good, thank you. And Johan's gonna say goodbye and head off.
He bids you farewell, and as you walk away, you'll hear him actually start yelling at one of the child that was supposed to be hitting the the handful, but he's yelling in Bothy, so you can't actually understand what he's saying.
Johan's gonna look out for, I can't remember where the leather worker was.
The leather worker was right across.
Oh, that was Miroslav's mother, wasn't it?
She deals with the like fabrics. She's into fabric trade. But she
yes.
said she was going to commission the leather worker to get some of the stuff needed for like the boots and things that you guys ordered.
Yeah.
So you could go and talk to Miloslav's mother. You could go and talk to the actual leather worker directly if you need to.
Yeah. Johan will do that. He didn't request gloves previously, so he's going to go and do some of that.
Very well. I mean, if we just after buying some gloves, we can kind of skip through that little bit if you need to. Just
that's fine.
You can go. She can again though, because they're gloves. You can get some nice generic ones, or she can offer to have some like custom made to your hands. And she'll say, "Oh, we had order come in very recently for a large amount of leatherwork, so I will have some spare scraps if you want something custom making for all these."
Johan just wants some regular gloves.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, you'll be able to get some. Wait, I'm just going to look up and see if there's a nice little costing. I don't want wondrous items. I just want very basic gloves, please. I don't imagine they're going to cost too much. Usually they're just built into like existing outfits. So let's say you should be able to pick up something like that for, let's say, 5 silver.
Okay, yep.
Nice
Thank you.
generic piece. Patrusheva. Let's get the name on there. Patrushva. Yep. Okay. else is just sat around the table still. Two of them, like, nursing their hangovers. I suppose Merla's babysitting the two sorry states.
We love it.
Yeah. Yeah. I think this is Eudoxia's first. No, it's not her first hangover, is it?
No.
No, she was hungover.
It's her first bad hangover. Because she got a 4 on the.
Yeah, there was a lot of drinking
On
last
the
night.
Yeah.
Kind of went along with the
Yeah.
atmosphere. Like, everyone was drinking here, so it's just like, oh, this is what we do. More than just the one little drink. Okay.
Johan's going to pull out his paper and drawing apparatus. Starting some sketching.
Was there any place that stood out as magical? Like a shop or anything like that?
Incoming ad break.
Would there be a roll to spot something like that? Probably if you give
Sadly-
me a knowledge. Let's just go knowledge arcana. See if there's any signs
Okay.
that you could spot.
Okay. Because, I have to do that, because detect magic is not one of my things.
I'd say with your knowledge of like signs of how people indicate magical trade, you will not have seen any obvious magical tradesmen as you worked through the town. So, you haven't explored everywhere yet, but you haven't seen anything. The closest was an apothecary, which was across the road from the tavern.
Okay.
But that's not necessarily magical. That's possibly at best things like potions and curatives.
Yeah, potions can have a bit of magic, but it's not quite the same.
Yeah, not the arcane level that you're probably looking for.
Yeah, I'm looking for
Nice.
more wizardy.
If we're looking for magic things, can I just have a one? Because I do have the detect magic 0 level spell. Can I just turn that on and go for a wonder?
Yeah, it's a cantrip, so.
Yeah.
Eudoxia could go for a little wander around town this morning just to kind of walk off the hangover. Now you got food in your belly, some fresh water, you do feel a little bit better than when you first woke up, and walk around trying to concentrate on all the fuzzy colours that you get from detect magic. There isn't an awful lot of magic in this place. There'll be very mild auras every now and then, like some enchanted tools that some of the craftsmen will be using. A lot of the things that you'll see will potentially be like mild, like divine magic auras. So a couple of abjuration auras that the guards will have onto their armor, things like that, but nothing major.
Okie dokie. I think I'm ready to just go into the. As much as I, as a player, would like to do some more prep before being ready to go into the cave, I don't think Eudoxia knows what to expect, so I think she's just ready to go.
Okay.
Not everyone else who has more knowledge of what a cave is, they'll bring all the stuff we need, surely.
Yeah, absolutely.
After a bit, Kazil has considered it and will also buy climbing gear, because he just remembers he can't really climb that well.
Very well. The blacksmith will offer you the exact same deal. About 80 gold pieces.
Can I go ahead and roll an appraise?
Yep. Yeah, we'd say it's a fairly standard price that you would have seen for a similar quality gear within Deboran as well.
Okay.
It's not.
I
I mean,
just
that's
figured
just for you, like for steel-based stuff. As he notices you're a dwarf, though, he will actually try and say if you wonder if you're interested in like mithril climbing gear.
Well, how much are you offering for it?
He goes, well, I have one grappling hook, which has been my life's work, because it is not easy getting mithril here up in Hutvale. It is the best quality I have ever produced, but I could not part with it for less than, say, 2,000 gold pieces.
I
But,
couldn't take your life's work like that.
but
Besides, I don't have that kind of money.
that is fair, Master Dwarf. If you come across any other of your kind, though, that are interested in my work, it is incredibly
Oh, yes,
light
I
compared to... It's very strong.
I will be sure to let my kinsman know.
Very much appreciated, as he like seals the rest of the stuff into the bag for you and hands it across to you. What a pleasure doing this.
And that was 80 gold?
80 gold,
correct?
and that'll give you like everything you need for climbing, which will give you a +2 circumstantial bonus on climbing checks. So you get grappling hook, and yeah, all the other like hooks and things that you need. My brain goes bleh. I know what they are. I know what they are.
That'll put me up to 3 in climb.
Yay! Best.
At least give me a better chance, you know?
Yeah. Crampons, that's the word I was trying to remember.
Ah, yes.
But yeah, it comes with a bunch of other little tools inside the kit as well, like things for like chiseling holes into the wall for you and blocking stuff up, like specific rags, things that'll help improve your grip a little bit.
Actually, just for purposes, Kazeel will also buy a set for Eudoxia.
This guy's doing more business today than he usually does an entire season. Absolutely.
Yeah. Doesn't buy one for Merla, though. Very pointedly.
Want one?
Does not buy one for Merla.
Mel'll just like punch.
She doesn't do climbing.
She'll punch into
Yeah.
the wall. So
Punch handholds.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Never mind that. Oh, wait. Why did I buy that stuff? I can make handholds.
Oh well.
You've got stone shape, haven't you?
Yeah. Well, to be fair,
He was so
I still...
mad from his conversation earlier. He was thinking about Eudoxia first and was like, oh yeah, I'll get myself some as well.
Yeah, and then he realized it as he was leaving, but is too stubborn to not just keep it at this point. Besides, he has a
Because
limited
yeah,
number of
Merla's not
spells.
getting it.
It's like no.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's fine.
Yeah.
You can use it if you run into an anti-magic zone.
True.
So Kazeel will hand that off to Eudoxia. This will be
thank
very
you.
necessary for the cave.
I see. And what is this implement?
So, he's a grappling hook and rope, stuff to stick into the rocks to make sure you can stay steady, stuff you attach to your boots so you can stick them into the rock and not have to just use your hands. And Kazeel will go into a full list that I cannot, because there's a lot of items there.
Yeah, it literally just says a
Yeah.
variety of tools that help with climbing.
Yeah.
People get quite ingenious when they have to use, mundane toolage.
Yeah. And that's what Kazeel just reacts to that with is, yeah. He sits back down.
I suppose that means we're ready to venture downwards.
I do want to talk to our little child friend and, get a general idea of what we're getting into, because I don't know. Caves are a bit perilous in my experience.
Oh.
I keep wanting to call him Miceman, and that's not what this child is called.
No, Miloslav.
Yeah.
Miloslav.
Miloslav. It's so warm.
No. It's freezing cold here. You're freezing cold. Just keep telling yourself that.
Yeah. It's 29 degrees
Oof.
Celsius.
That's what you get for being down south.
Yeah, London.
But yeah, it might be a good idea to check in with the little adventurer.
Yeah.
Because there's certain information that the party is massively lacking at this point.
Where is the cave?
Yeah, you're not going, we're going to go to the cave. Like, which cave? Where is it?
I was sort of assuming that we'd be going there with Miroslav.
Yeah, that was like, hey, we want to go to the cave with you. Okay, I love new friends. Let's go to the cave.
That's
okay.
basically how the conversation will go.
Yeah.
We have to go find him so that we can start the quest, and then we recruit him as a temporary companion, and his walking speed is faster than our walking speed, but slower than our run speed.
Yep. So, escort quest. So he moves at 35 feet around.
Let's see. Move the tokens. Whatnot. Sometimes Roll20 really doesn't like to play well with the trackpad.
There goes Johan for a little walk.
Just thought I'd start the
It's a good
motion
idea.
going.
Yep.
See if anybody followed.
I like watching him, like he's like making his way through the. That's really cool. Simple things make me smile.
Sometimes that's what you gotta do. Yeah.
Merla just Hulk jumps across the entire town.
It's an exalted charm for that.
Yep.
I love big jump.
Is it mountain crossing leap?
Yep. We've had to fight somebody
Pumping
in
bellows
our
stride.
changing breeds game that had flow like blood. It was not a fun experience.
That's funny.
Right, well, Johan, Eudoxia, and I'm going to guess Merla have all arrived at the trading post.
Kazil's still in his diva phase.
Absolutely. But yeah, I say, as usual, like everywhere like opens up for business very early on because they like once it gets dark, they have to use the daylight hours here because it's far too cold at night. But yeah, they're open for business, and you will see Yaroslava like pottering around. Like, she seems to be moving a lot of produce towards the workbench area, getting ready to start fulfilling some of the work order that you put in for her. She has a big delivery of leather that's also come across from, I gave her a name, Patriciva. Let's rush for. but her merchant sense will detect when you arrive. And, like, from behind the giant pile of fabrics and stuff, she'll stick her head out. And it's like, good morning. I'm sorry, you're a little bit early. Things not ready till tomorrow.
Oh, that's okay. I just popped by to say hello. And, just wondering if your son's about.
What has little rascal done this time? Unless you've
Nothing.
brought fine young lady to introduce to me. You did promise she was going to come by today.
Well,
I'm in old lady form.
Yeah, I thought you might be.
I'm not really going to get involved in your son's romantic interests.
You
thank
should.
very much.
He's very eligible young man. Inheritor to big trading empire.
You're not wrong.
Maybe if you have sister?
Well, I'm not quite sure where she is at the moment.
You find
That
her,
might be
you
a bit
bring her to
difficult.
me. Introduced to very eligible young man.
Permanently have the you can change your age spell on it. Just is essentially a
Just how she starts the day.
permanent effect. Yeah, she's like, I want to be able to get into mischief, and being able to turn into an old woman really helps with that.
Yeah, fair. There he goes. So, I think boy's probably still in bed. He is lazy like father.
Ah, that's a shame.
Can I make some kind of insight check to see if see if that is a dig at a man that she is still with, or if it's an ex-husband type situation?
You think about trying to do that. It's a sense motive roll.
Sense motive. Just need to make sure I've got the right modifier on, because in old lady form I have slightly different stats. Old lady mode, activate. Threefold aspect of the self. Gives me a -2 penalty to strength and dexterity, and a +4 enhancement bonus to wisdom and intelligence. Put that in. So -2 penalty. And then +4 to wisdom and intelligence. And then sense motive. Sense motive. It's alphabetical. 32.
Yeah, it's going to be very obvious. Like, the DC for this is not hard because she immediately yells up after her husband. So,
Right. Okay.
as you're sitting there going, is this? You get the view. This is her viewpoint that she has on most men. But as she turns around and she'll yell again in Bothy. Like, people seem to like use the local dialect to be a little bit more passionate than speaking common. But you'll pick out the words Alexi Cohen, and they'll be followed by like a male voice. It's like who again, you have no idea what he's saying in response, but there'll be the banging of footsteps, and a middle-aged, very well-dressed gentleman will come running down the stairs, like fastening up his coat, and he'll start speaking in Bothy as he like reaches out, like he leans in to like kiss his wife on the cheek, and then sees you guys. Apologies, guests. Sorry, having problem with jacket. I am running late. He'll bow his head very quickly and then run out the door. She's like,
On a 32 cents motive, can I ask how's their marriage doing?
And she goes, he's very strong. He knows his place.
Oh, that wasn't in character. I'm not just gonna be like, hey woman,
You didn't actually ask. That marriage is rock solid.
It's rock solid.
Oh, they hate it when I ask that in Tesco.
That's very good. He's a very doting husband.
Excellent. Good. Information that Eudoxia now has.
Yeah, I wonder what you could do with that. Say very strong families within this household. You know, makes for good husband material. Very loyal husbands within the Cohen family. Very
Not
suitable
gonna
for
happen.
her granddaughter.
Uh-huh.
But she'll shout outside, goes, Miloslav! Silly boy is probably off for any one of his silly tricks again. There is no response coming from upstairs.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I will see if I can bump into him elsewhere. And Johan's going to wander out.
Okie doke.
When we get out, I'm gonna return to probably adulthood. Oh no, I might go young. Yeah, I might turn young adult because actually I'll be an old lady until physical activity demands otherwise from me.
Okay.
Should we go look for him in his hideout then? I don't say in character. Like, kind of. I guess I have to say in character. I'll whisper. Like, shall we go look for him at his hideout then? As when we're outside and there's no one around.
Does look weird if we insist that we know where the child is.
Yeah.
A bit older, right? I'm not weird in thinking that that's weird, right?
What did you say? Sorry, I think you cut out a little bit for me.
Oh, agreeing and asking, is it weird if we press the matter of we kind of want to see the child to his parents? That would be weird.
I mean,
wouldn't it?
yeah, I mean, we don't need to. We don't need to because like he's either going to be here or he's going to be seeing his Furbolg friend.
Yeah. That's all cool. Do that.
Well,
Like I said, I'm not directing anything. It's all up to you guys.
through.
Hell yeah.
Should we exit the village then?
Well, we don't have Kazil with us.
True, we need to go get.
Shall we go and see if he wants to come and join us?
Yeah.
Johan's going to
Potter.
make it. Oh, why is this not working? Focus.
No.
Miller goes, no.
I think the quote is, you must gather your party before venturing forth.
At this point, you split the party. So, Johan and Eudoxia go back to the pub to go see the sulking dwarf, and Merla.
I will say, if Merla's not coming with us, I think Eudoxia would stick with Merla because they're besties.
Yeah, that's fine. Johan can deal with the,
Okay.
should we say, truculent dwarf?
Why not?
Also, if you're going to split the party, it's better to do 2 and 2 than 1 and 3.
But Merla, you will find Miloslav at the little campsite outside the town with Kogan.
She'll clap and point and go, you found a cool cave then? We like cool caves. We want to go with you to your cool cave. All of us. Show us your hideout.
I'm sending my daughter instead.
Yeah, Milosov will look up surprised as he seems to be searching through his own pack, like seemingly packing ready for a journey. He goes, I did not know you were a ghost or cave explorers.
I have been in a number of caves in my life, and it's something to do, honestly.
I suppose
I apparently
could
can't
also
sit
say
still.
that I've been in a number of caves. It's just that number is 0.
We're going to get those numbers up, son.
You've never been in cave. You've come to the right boy. I can show you many
I'm far too
interesting
old
caves.
for that. Like I said, I'll be sending my granddaughter into the cave.
My mother's not with you, see.
No.
Like,
No.
looks past you,
And
don't
then
see.
Walk to a tree. Walk to a tree, transform, walk back out.
Oh, hey, the granddaughter. She's here.
Wait, where did old
Yes.
lady go?
She's gone
She
home.
had some errands to run in town.
Are you still doing the old lady voice?
No, I'm not. She just kind of also has a bit of an old lady voice.
Okay. That'd just be funny, like, wait, what? Yeah, okay. Grandmother says she wants you to go caving. I hope this is not my
Typical
mother trying to set you up with me. I did warn her.
Oh,
No.
she tried.
I told you.
She tries, it's not going to happen.
I think she forgets I am only 12.
Exactly.
But this is great. Cockham. He all nudged the half giant like in the knee. I guess we have company. You don't have to put up with you droning voice all day. Cockham just looks at him and goes, he's a very talkative fella. If you're ready, we can go now, but you seem to be traveling quite light.
Our companions have yet to catch up with us.
They are bringing supplies, yes?
I can create water.
Me too.
But
We can make a lot of water.
we are not exactly short of water here. More like we need fire and clothing for harsh winters and climbing gear and light sources.
I have climbing gear.
Yes, you are ready. This is good. We must travel for several days to reach cave.
That is
I can
quite
also-
far away.
Da. It's not adventure otherwise. I've already cleared most of caves in local area.
Okay. We are waiting on some clothing for cold weather, as we are not from this cold climate. Could we go after we have received that gear tomorrow?
Oof. I mean, no limit, but means I have to probably work today.
I won't tell your mum.
She will know. She will know. He looks a little bit dejected. It's fine. Company is always welcome.
How long did you say it would take us to get there?
It's probably good 2 or 3 days. I mean, we were already on way when we bump into your lot hiding in forest.
We travelled a lot longer than that before we had all of the items that we're getting. I'm sure we could do a 2 or 3 day.
No, but
trip.
it's a bit rude that we've ordered these items and then we're just not going to be there to collect them.
Disappear for nearly a week without
Yeah.
paying for them.
Leave Kazeel to do it.
He does have those magical donkeys. I mean, with the way that he's acting right now, I think he should be grounded. Yeah, make him bring all the stuff.
He can be the pack horse.
We could pack up.
He's a very strong dwarf.
But I
He's not
wouldn't
that
want to go
strong.
without
What the
Johan. Johan's cool. I like being around Johann. He's funny.
Well, if you are sure you
still
wish
have-
to come with, then we meet here at dawn tomorrow. Like, as soon as sun rises, I will sneak out of shop, and we can go then. But if not tomorrow, if you do not show, I am going without you.
At least I'll be there. I'll be here. I
Excellent.
might have to convince the dwarf to bring our stuff through other means, if otherwise. But I don't really want you two going by yourselves.
We are fine. This is what we do.
I'm sure.
But we have deal. He'll
Handshake time.
Coke him on the knee. I come and see you again tomorrow, friend. But tonight, I bring you food before bed. Yes. And
Incoming ad break.
you get a little grunt from Kokum. Yeah, Mila's level jump up. Dust his hands off and then hold it up for a shake. I trust you. You wear the dragon logo.
Dragons are pretty cool. I will tell you more about dragons on our way. And shake his hand.
Okay. So, as you're walking, so have you seen a real dragon? I hear there's lots of them in this area. It's like you're wandering off.
What? I have seen two. Well, I've seen one dragon, but it was only a baby, and I will not tell you the rest of that story.
You're not old
but
enough.
I have heard another dragon, but I didn't know what he said. I don't speak the language. But my god is a dragon.
And then, yeah, you can have a nice little conversation about Bahamut.
We had a dragon infestation in the storehouses one time.
How do dragons get up there? Oh, I suppose they fly.
And you have infestation of goats?
No, not gods. They were about this big.
Not all dragons. Cat-sized dragons just eating all the grain.
Pests.
That's what she's describing.
It's a pest. Unintelligent, small pests. We're like, I wonder if I will ever meet dragon.
I'm sure you will.
I hear there is great silver dragon that lives north of here. And there used to be gigantic white dragons that live right across the eastern Iceland plains.
Oh, those white dragons you have to be careful for. The chromatic dragons, they tend to be a bit nasty. So, we've got the red dragons, and the white dragons, and the green dragons, and she's just going to go off on a little tirade explaining the duality of chromatic and metallic dragons.
Okay, you can have a nice little dragon thing and escort him back to the lifted veil.
I turn back into an old lady as we well, I go behind a tree and turn back into an old lady.
Okay, just fall behind a little bit and then just rejoin the group.
Yeah. Just a different excuse each time. It's like,
Oh look, a
and
rabbit.
the excuses are just slowly getting worse and worse.
Where'd you come from? I was always here. I was chasing that rabbit. I think my granddaughter took over for me.
Yeah.
Okay, back to the tavern with Johann and the sulky dwarf.
Well, obviously Johann found Kazil, but yeah, he's not making much headway with. Kazil, do you have caving equipment?
Yes, I went and bought some. Also bought some for Eudoxia.
That's great. Actually, that's a lovely idea. I'm sure Eudoxia doesn't even know she needs some.
Concerned she didn't know about caves before, it wouldn't be the most surprise on that.
That is true. I wonder how far away the caves are. What do we need to pack?
I'm not buying gear for Merla.
I'm sure Merla can sort herself out.
She can deal with it herself.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
So we have a plan.
Yes, we do.
Alright.
Merla and Eudoxia were heading off to go and find Miroslav. But I thought I would come back and see how you were doing and...
I think this was the wrong choice to come up here.
Really?
Well, yeah. I think it would have been a better option to, check in on the people important to you and I. The people that we knew, rather than chasing a vision which may or may not be true.
Yeah. I'm not the same as you in that regard.
But to be fair, I think
I'm happy
Alikara
coming
led
here.
us...
Sorry, you're saying?
I think Alikara led us astray more times than not.
I mean...
And then I had to sit here last night and get insulted the entire time. Because of course the paladin is better than anyone.
I think you're taking this too seriously. I mean, that's okay. You're welcome to do that, but... these activities that we are doing is something that we chose. And I'm here because
I think it was
here.
the wrong choice. But, it's far too late now, which is why I'm just giving up my choice. I'm just gonna go do what people want, because it doesn't matter at this point.
I think you're wrong there. It does matter. And what we're here and doing here will make a difference. But that is my opinion. And I'm not telling you what to believe, but I'm sure that there will be interesting and challenging and all sorts of things going on here.
Even then, even if I had declined, I don't think Merla would have taken my side. I think she would have just wanted to do this anyway.
Well...
Because, the ruiner of plans. But, I'm not a professional soldier, so of course I'm going to panic. But, she's gotta treat everything as if it's militarily or whatever.
It's still useful to speak up and speak your truth. Because she's not going to take into consideration things that are important to you unless you tell her about them.
Yeah, but, nothing changed. We lost Alikara, but it's just the same. Alikara didn't care to listen.
Alikara had her own path to follow. And that was her choice, just like you being here is part of your choice. And I chose to be here too.
Yeah.
All this talk's getting me hungry. Innkeeper, is there any lunch available? Is it a bit early for that?
It'll be late morning, but that doesn't. There's always food available here. Katinka will come over. It's like, well, like a man with an appetite. What can we get for you today, fine guest?
Well, I'm hungry. Something tasty. Warmed up if possible. Thank you.
Warm meal. Maybe we can get you some. Maybe we just go for maybe some palmeni. It's
Sounds
like
lovely.
Just dumplings, but very warm, very hot. We serve them with butter.
Delicious. Yes, please. I'll have some of that. Do you want some, Kazil?
Yeah, I'll take some as well. Thank you.
2 portions, please.
Is that each? Or and she'll just wink at you.
Just for now.
Understood. Any drinks to wash this down?
No, thank you. Just the food for me, thanks.
You missed the dwarf?
Yeah, not at this time, thank you, though.
Understood. No, be right out with your order. And she'll go off to the back of the bar and pass it on to the barman, who will report to the chef. It's a little while before the food's brought out because they're cooking it fresh and because you've ordered it early before everything's done. By which time, if the others wish to have, they can also have arrived back at the tavern. Old Lady Eudoxia will arrive to the fragrant wafting of the meat dumplings.
Oh, that smells nice. Is that breakfast?
Second breakfast, actually.
Don't think she's heard of second breakfast.
Also known as lunch, in this case.
What about 11's?
Brunch, lunch.
Oh yeah, brunch. Yeah, technically, yeah.
Yeah, it's an early lunch, but you get to be the first ones.
A lot of the same thing.
Not to a hobbit.
I will sit down and order the dumplings.
Very good.
I will note that Kazil was talking relatively normally to Nebulous. Once Eudoxia is here, he's quiet again.
You're mixing.
Or,
player
sorry,
and
not
character names
Nebulous.
again.
Everyone's getting the names wrong today.
Johan! To Johan!
Johan! Is Mela back yet, by the way? Or is still away? Possibly
Seems
still
to
away.
be away still.
Fair.
Seems, yeah, to still be away.
Okay, yeah, still muted. But that's cool. The three of you at least sit down, and the freshly cooked pelmeni will be brought out for you. They're very, very simple, just savoury meat dumplings. A variety of different, like a couple of little bowls of things that you can dunk it in. Finger food.
Sorry about that.
Oh, welcome back.
Dog stuff.
Aww.
Get out of here.
Poor
There we
Yappy
go.
boy. Yeah, if you wish to have like gathered back at the tavern at this point, they've started ordering brunch.
I want brunch. Love it.
Okay.
Bunch of cocktails.
As the food is being placed down, Merla walks in and will like just gesture to the barmaid, who will go and fetch another portion.
Politely. Polite.
Yeah, it's just that kind of put one finger up and say, "Hey, one for me, please." You go to sit down,
Excellent.
so you can catch them up on what you have discussed. But Kazil seems to still be incredibly quiet.
Can I try and get a read on if it's directed, like what the energy specifically towards me is? Like, have I put my foot in it, or is this a
Sense
response
motive.
to? Yeah. I think being an old lady does make my sense motive better.
Is Kazil hiding any of this? It didn't sound like it. But
No, Kazil's not hiding anything.
in which
He's wearing it on.
case,
Wow.
34.
Nat 20.
Oh,
Nat 20.
and then it's a
got-
nat
yeah.
20. Oh.
Remember that a nat 20 isn't an automatic success in skill checks, but it's the best you can do.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eudoxia, you'll get that there's a little bit of anonymity aimed a little bit towards Eudoxia, but almost all of it is straight at Merla. It was like the moment, like, Eudoxia came in, Kazil stopped talking, but then when Merla walked in, there was a definite physical recoil.
I think Eudoxia is just going to be like, right, do we need to have a conversation then? Do we need to... If we're going to be going into a cave, and I've been told that it's quite perilous to do so, I would rather not have the people whose backs I am watching and who are watching my own back have unresolved tension betwixt them. So, I think it's probably good for us to talk about what's going on, rather than just making slightly barbed comments.
I'm good.
No, I have no desire to talk.
I have Kazil's back, no matter what. If we are in any kind of danger, he knows, I hope, that I will always have him, and I would hope that that goes the other way around. But I think we're just being,
Merla's back.
you know, grumpy buggers at each other for a bit. We do this sometimes.
I'm not saying that you don't consciously have each other's backs, but it's just... If this argument erupts into a full-blown argument in the middle of a cave, that's probably a worse setting for it than a safe and warm bar.
I mean, I'm a wizard, she's just stronger, so I lose that.
I'm not
I would
talking about...
never hit you or
I
attack you. What?
Didn't you hit me before?
I like a little bonk or, fisticuffs. I'm not
I mean,
pulling out my axe and cleaving you in two. That's
I
stupid.
think you've threatened that before, though.
Threats,
Eudoxia
threats
says
aren't
that because it
empty.
seems like what she was wanting is actually happening now.
Yeah.
I believe they call that a strong tease.
And Kazil could get into a diatribe of how dwarves work, and teasing is a little weird for dwarves sometimes.
And then you could
But,
counter that with, but this is how half-orcs operate in response. It's a good conversation to have.
My mother would beat up my dad every time he came home from his whoring and gallivanting. And then they were best
I
mates
see.
again. He could give her as good as he got. For reference, this is not in a domestic violence kind of way. This is a play.
It's good that you had the disclaimer, yeah.
Like
It's how they showed their love for each other.
yeah, Goku Vegeta if they were gay kind of situation. Like they beat the shit out of each other because they love each other.
That's a very specific example, yeah.
That's the only one that
Sometimes
came
someone
to
says
mind,
something, and you start thinking that maybe what they're saying has less to do with what they intend to say and more to do with what they've been looking at on AO3 recently.
Oh god, no. Don't know anything about Dragon Ball other than there's a fat cat.
That's more than I know.
But yeah, essentially, what Eudoxia is trying to do is just reduce the tension in the group, because she doesn't think that, like, She doesn't think that you're going to be like trading blows or anything. She's just like, right now we are not a united front. Like, you can say we are, and you can consciously try and be, but that's not going to stop the kind of subconscious biases and leanings that come with having a dispute within the party from potentially sabotaging us, in more subtle ways. So I'm just trying to steer the conversation towards them actually just airing their grievances at each other.
That's what diplomats
You're trying to do this with the most two stubborn characters in the party.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I could make a check, and then you could see. I don't know. It's hard.
Mela
when it comes to
doesn't do
roleplay stuff like this.
conversations. She does,
Yeah, when it comes between
through
stuff,
through
it's-
actions. She can't have an earnest conversation with Kazeel. Like, it's just not going to happen. She doesn't know how. She doesn't have the eloquence.
And Kazeel has a 7 charisma, so he's just stubborn and surly most of the time.
I just think that if we talked about these things, we could avoid certain situations.
Just realised I have more charisma. Kazeel, I've got 14.
Well, yeah, you're a paladin.
Yeah, it's kind of like one of your key stats.
Yeah. It's kind of endearing. In a stupid way.
No one ever accused Mela of being smart. But now you're all gathered
Well,
together,
that's what
and
Well, she's working on anyway, even if she doesn't succeed. Sorry.
yeah. And there seems to still not be very much of a discourse going on between the half-orc and the dwarf. You may wish to turn your conversation to other channels.
So what's our current plan?
Merla, did you manage to find Miroslav?
Yes, she says, like, in between bites of her breakfast, like, kind of messily just tearing into it. She's hungry. Yeah, so Miroslav wanted to go today, but the travel is a couple of days at least. So I suggested that we wait until we get the stuff that, we have ordered, but we kind of haven't paid for yet. We get that, then we go with them. Because, yeah, he said it was like 2 to 3 days away before you even get there. And I don't know how long we're going to be in a cave for.
I think that's a great idea. Sounds like we need to gather, more than just a packed lunch.
But
Yeah,
he wants to go
probably some...
at dawn. So
That is interesting, because I don't know if we'll be able to pick up our items before that.
So, I was going to ask you, Kazeel, with your phantom steeds, is it?
Yes, with the mount spell, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. If it's a case of them wanting to go at dawn, if the gear is not ready, she's like kind of trying to figure out how to say this and not it come across as like a hey, you should stay behind and do the grunt work kind of thing.
And Kazeel will cut in, because Kazeel has intelligence and can figure out what she's getting at.
Yeah, like, could you maybe...
So there's one problem with me staying behind to collect that stuff.
Yeah.
We don't know where it is.
At the
Like-
shop, right?
Well, we don't know where the cave is.
Yeah, but you can, like,
Like,
follow our
I-
tracks.
direction of journey, and then
Because we can meet them again tonight, because Miroslav feeds his hairy friend, gives him dinner.
Right.
We could meet up then.
Yeah,
But
I'm glad you picked
here's
up
the
on that.
thing. Could I Did I roll knowledge geography about this place before, or the frozen north, effectively?
Yes, and you don't know about it because it's too far away from Debor and for you to have had any real interaction up in this place.
Could I roll nature about snow?
I suppose so. You roll well. You know well enough that if there is any heavy snowfall, that tracks would disappear very quickly. There have been reports of like heavy snowstorms, but further to the west. Like, this area is not currently under it, but it has been snowing pretty much constantly since you arrived.
with how cold it is, we could mark trees every so often by using create water on the tree, which would presumably then kind of freeze a little bit further up it than water tends to.
Go
To give a trail.
I think a druid would hate that, though.
Probably. And I'll also go for an intelligence check
There's no druid.
from Eudoxia and Merla, please.
Oh,
Yes, chef. There's that intelligence.
Eudoxia was definitely paying attention. Merla, great role, Merla. Love that one because she's so smart. But Eudoxia might have been paying attention when Miroslav pointed out we were on our way to the cave when we met you.
Oh yeah. And also, for that matter, we can just retread our path. They were on the way to the cave when we met them.
oh. I don't... I guess in this tension, I kind of forgot about that.
Well, isn't that an argument for dissolving tension?
I
Nope.
don't know what tension you're on about.
Uh,
In
I'm
Atlantis, we have this
loosey-goosey.
concept called couples therapy. I think you two would
that's
benefit from it.
disgusting.
He's like an annoying little brother to me.
Merla's not my type at all.
Family therapy.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying
Like, you're my type.
Well,
I just thought like Merla and instantly there go, you don't have enough hair, just to really insult him.
Too much hair.
Yeah, but it would insult him if he said he had not enough.
wait a minute. But you use your wiles on rat men.
They said,
They're more
No.
airier than me.
No, they just do that. That's just how he is.
oh,
His wife is not happy with him. He,
Gallivanting.
yeah.
oh.
Yeah.
But Knockrat sneezes.
Classic.
Yep. And then gets hit with a frying pan.
She knows.
She knows.
But yeah,
So,
I
so you
should
catch
be
up with
able
us.
to. Yeah, I should be able to catch up at that point.
I'll make sure that Kazeel gets the money that Mother has promised for a cloak.
Yeah, I think you all like wrote down what you were owing for the clothes anyway, so they don't have to write anything extra off. We can hand the money across to Kazeel. Sounds like you have a plan. He picks up the stuff. You go meet Miroslav in the morning. start the journey, and Kazil will catch you up with his army of donkeys.
Army of Donkeys, by the way, cracking band name.
That would actually be pretty cool. Again.
Is that it for the day, or?
No, this is lunchtime. You're having lunch.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So you still have
yeah,
the rest of the
just did
day to
run.
do with what you wish. Although Kazil gets up from the table to go to the toilet.
I want to go. Is this the church?
Yes, it is.
Ooh, I'd
Okay.
love to go to the church. That sounds like a great time.
I was just thinking. I was looking at this token. I was like, that person seems shady.
But this
That
this
person
fella,
looks like a thief from Morrowind.
he does.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a divine caster, so
Incoming ad
I'll,
break.
at the very least, go and have a look at the church.
Okie dokie. You can head to the church.
Well, that means I need to be pretty close.
Yeah, very close. Okay, so
Within 60 feet, I think.
the three of you at least will head towards it. It is quite a large, impressive building. You will see a lot of acolytes, seem to be like moving around inside the church, all of them wearing like very dark greys or black hooded robes. Several shuffling around within, like through the windows. You can see like carrying scrolls, doing bookwork. Others just carrying out their daily religious duties. Can't remember if we did this before, but if you'd like, anyone would like to give me a knowledge religion roll, although Eudoxia cannot pass this.
Was I right in thinking it was Ilmater?
No.
No.
You can think
Okay.
that, but you can make your roll. See, you can...
We found out last session, and it was the Church of the Lord of Death, Kalimvor,
Yes, it was.
also known as the Judge,
Ah.
who is a neutral deity.
I'm
Excellent.
going to roll anyway.
But yeah, Merla doesn't know
secret
much
chat.
about Kalimvor.
I feel like I just go, hey, I'm pretty sure that's Ilmater. Acolytes of Ilmater. I'm just gonna be corrected hard.
Yeah, if you do it within hearing range of any of
I have
the
6
acolytes.
ranks in knowledge religion. What the fuck?
That was a horrible roll.
Yeah.
Wow.
For a non-combat roll, that was surprising.
Because you rolled a 2. And again, yeah, Johan doesn't know much. None of you know much about Kalimvor, but if Merla says that out loud as you're like approaching the temple, one of the priests will kind of like stop and like raise his head a little bit to you, pulling his hood back slightly, where you can see the scales of Kalimvor like tattooed across his forehead. And he goes, "Forgive me, child. You stand in the temple of Kalimvor, not Ilmater."
I am very sorry.
You have no need to apologize for ignorance.
So
Always,
what's Kalimvor's
always-
deal then?
It's all like death and stuff and balance and
Yeah,
I think.
Kalimvor, the Lord of the Dead, judges the soul of all who pass from our realm. For those who are faithful shall see themselves enter into his glorious city. Those lacking faith will be put to the wall.
Is that faith to Kalimvor specifically, or faith in general?
All faith. The Lord of Death does not judge who you follow, only that you are true to your beliefs.
What wall? The wall behind us, or
The Great Wall
She's pointing.
that surrounds the final city, where his great throne resides. The wall that protects all souls who pass from this world.
How does this kind of compare to the moon in my culture?
Oh, now you're asking me to dig up my notes
death.
on that. When did I do that? Was that season 1 where I came up with that religion?
I believe so.
Yeah, I think so.
I should have notes on this somewhere. I know I did. Yep, here we go. Right. The closest for this is Pluto, actually.
Is it?
Yeah, the planet of
Rebirth.
rebirth, where Pluto watches over you in this life and the next. So that this very idea that when people die, they pass on to this following life is probably the closest that you could match. Yeah, I think that's the one that you would associate with Galudrahl.
Interesting.
But there is no, like, I suppose, actually, hang on. I believe the symbol for Pluto could almost be an abstraction, though, of the scales. Because the icon for Pluto is the circle of the world, but inside a cup, which is balancing on like an upside-down cross. Which is quite similar to the idea of the central armature coming up and the balanced scales either side.
Interesting.
So from Eudoxia's point of view, this could be a religion that has formed as an evolution of Pluto's teachings, but it's obviously been a very long time. And Galudrahl
Yeah,
is
that's what I was thinking.
very real person.
Something to keep in mind.
Yeah, but the Doom Guide will, as I goes, what is it that the Lord of Death can do for you today, adventurers?
Well, I was wanting to, as a woman of faith myself, I wanted to kind of get an idea of the center of faith here. And also, I believe we do have a comrade who is stricken by an illness of sorts.
Yeah, he does kind of need some of the good touch, if you know what I mean. Some restoration.
What?
If he is brought before our Lord's judgment, such aid can be offered here within the temple.
Muller leans into Eudoxia and Johan and just goes, "We didn't tell Kazil where we were going when he went to take a shit, did we? We've just left him."
Yes, we'll retrieve him. We'll bring him back. It's always nice to meet a. I believe that I would be considered kind of analogous to a priest. So, in my faith. So.
The Doom Guide will bow to you very slowly.
I'll bow back. Actually, no, I'm probably not a priest. I'm like... It's like you split the Pope into... it's kind of like you split...
Closest thing.
You're the priest's manager.
Yeah.
A bishop.
Yeah.
Still a kind of
cardinal.
priest.
Yeah, it's fine. The analogy works.
Yeah. Also, she's not going to be like, she's not going to rock up and be like, hey, I'm so important in this faith you've never heard of.
Yeah,
She's got too much
you're okay.
diplomacy to do that.
Yeah, that's good. It's been sensible. But yeah, we said Kazil went to the toilet, came out, and the rest had gone.
What a surprise they left me here. And this
I'll
time
wander
wasn't by my own choice.
Yeah, it was. You went to the bathroom again.
Well,
Eudoxia comes back in.
Well, it's just
Kazil?
awkwardly standing with the priest.
We've got a strange death man that thinks he can fix you.
what?
We have a strange death man that thinks he can fix you. He's a priest.
A, that doesn't narrow it down. B, like, what kind of symbol?
He's Kalimvor.
Can I roll knowledge religion?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I love Celebrimbor.
Whoa!
Like I said, one's not an auto fail on skill checks in Pathfinder, but that is
Yeah.
the lowest.
Yeah, no, I know.
I
know,
just
but-
reminding other people, just so when they look at it and go, "Oh, that's a botch." No such thing. Not completely up to date with Kalimvor. You've heard of his name. Obviously, he is the judge of the dead. Kazil will know that he judges the souls of the faithful and the faithless. And with just his like raw book knowledge and intelligence, will also be aware of the wall, which is the wall of damned souls for like people who are judged unfaithful. Their souls are fashioned into a protective barrier that goes around the city of the dead.
That's metal as
horrifying.
fuck.
There's other stuff, but with that role,
Oh.
you don't know about it too much.
Yeah. Oh, well... Yeah, that sounds about right. They should be able to help me.
Yes, I don't wish to keep on having to restore you every morning.
I mean, I
It's-
was fine this morning. And yesterday.
Yes, but the days before that, I have had to be casting a not insignificant chunk of magical change.
Yeah, I suppose. I'll concede that point.
Come on, hop skip.
I will get up and go to the temple.
Okie dokie.
But for a second, there was the flash in my eyes of just... Is Eudoxia just treating me like a child now?
I'm sure it's an old lady mode, so...
Oh, yeah, fair enough, yeah.
She was an old lady mode.
And she is several thousand years older than Kazil, so, you know, there's that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like,
I guess.
But yeah, you need to shift.
Also, I'm assuming that you... Yeah. What's your intelligence stat, Kazil?
Lots.
20.
20. So technically she does have a higher intelligence stat than you currently because of the old lady form.
Yeah, but who's counting? You're just cheating.
I am old.
Old people cheat. Right, but yeah, if Kazil wants to go to the temple, he should move to the temple. I have got the idea. He stands
Okay.
up, Eudoxia walks out, and Kazil just sits down again. Yes, we should go to the
That
temple.
would be funny.
Cure me! And he just sits down. Stupid old lady. Don't condescend me. as bad as an elf.
Kazeel doesn't quite want to do that, so...
No, he's not that grumpy a dwarf yet. But yeah, you can head to the temple and meet with the Doom Guide, who Merla and Johan could have been talking to. Just again, he's not a very talkative fellow. He's very efficient with his words. But you will have found out, like a lot of Kelemvor's followers form a silent order, which is why most of the acolytes that are around don't say much. But he is a Doom Guide, who is one of the main priests for the faith of Kelemvor.
Alright. I was told by my compatriot here that you could help me with a malady.
What is it that ails you, my son?
Do we know the name? Can we figure that out?
I don't think you have. I think you got the name, maybe. I really don't remember.
What would it be?
I think out of character
just
we
like-
know the name, but we've never actually followed up with anyone from
Yeah.
Well, I've been
Atlantis
treating
to
him.
know.
So shall I? And I'm from Atlantis, so shall I make a check to just see if she has, figured it out at some point, and just not mentioned it because she assumed everyone else knew?
Well, that's also assuming that this guy would know, because it is Atlantean.
Yeah, but I'm just
It's also
asking:
an
is there a check I can
ancient
make
disease.
to either have figured it out or just figure it out now?
Just let me have a look. It would be a heal check.
Ooh, I'm good at that. My dice are on fire today.
Yeah, you've stolen all of Johan's good dice rolls. All of them. Yeah, this is something called Crypt Death.
Yeah, she'll rattle it off any details she knows. She'll be like, it's called Crypt Death. I've been treating him as he has been getting weaker over time, although with sufficient kind of magical treatment, we can mitigate that somewhat. But it would be better to just rid him of the thing entirely, obviously.
So this magical disease is spread by the touch of the cold stone.
Yes.
I believe it is within the gifts granted me by Kelemvor to remove this.
But excellent. What do you ask for in return?
There are components that are required. If you can provide the compensation for the temple, then I can perform the spell post-haste.
How much would that be then?
It would be 150 gold pieces should be sufficient.
Without hesitating, Merla's handing it over.
Very good. He will hold out an offering bowl that you can put the coins into.
Yeah.
And he'll place it back upon the altar and holds his hand out, step forward, child, dwarf. And the Doom Guide will kneel, placing both of his hands upon the area of Kazeel's leg where he was first infected, and will begin to pray to Kelemvor. It is a long and wordy prayer. Just double check. Just double check. Do I need to make a spell check? I do. see if he is strong enough to be able to overcome this disease.
And we
There's part
provide
of me
guidance.
that was suspicious that,
For it.
they were just going to be like, because it was Kalimdor, God of Death, they'd be like, yeah, I can cure a disease. You don't have the disease when you're dead.
Yeah, the cure is just...
I mean, when you introduced it as we talked to a death man.
Okay.
Was it inaccurate?
He initially will start praying, and there will be like a grey eminence of divine energy around his hands or around the leg, which will fizzle out. And the Doom Guide will close his eyes. It's like this disease has taken deep root within your soul, Master Dwarf. But fear not, the Lord of Death is not ready for your soul yet. And we'll cast it again. This time you will feel a burning sensation in your leg, Kazil. And can I get a Constitution check, please?
Oh dear.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts. And Kazil will let out a mighty roar of pain as the grey flames of Kalimdor burn the disease from Kazil's leg.
Mo's gonna grab Kazil's hand so he can squeeze if he needs it. Not making eye contact, just a kind of thing.
When the ceremony is complete, all of the petrification in your lower limbs will be completely gone, and you are cured of the disease.
Hey, no more checks.
Yeah.
But Kazil did squeeze the hand.
Yeah.
Also not making eye contact.
Yeah. Obviously.
I cast... Well... Could I theoretically, I'm not saying I'm going to do it, but could I theoretically use the memory lapse spell, which causes the target to forget what happened from the casting of the spell back to the beginning of last turn, to get rid of the memories of the pain?
I mean, in
Might be a little
theory?
bit intrusive.
Oh no,
I
now
think
we're
it
just
might
going to
be
be
a little
holding
bit
hands.
too
That's weird.
Yeah, no. Yeah, that's...
I mean-
Wait, yeah, no, that is funny, actually. I'm going to cast memory lapse.
Oh, jeez!
Okay, is there actually a saving throw?
Kazil's...
It has a will save.
Okay, Kazil, you can make a will save for this.
I don't like that I have the nat ones hanging there for this kind of thing. But...
Nah, I think you're good.
Yeah, you completely resist it.
Yeah. I was trying to remove your memory of the pain.
The pain is what makes us... us. And Kazil will let go of the hand by this point.
Aha! He'll let go first. Gay chicken.
With a
I mean, that doesn't
female
work
half-orc.
in this case.
Oh,
Now he gets a punch in the arm. Like a ha-ha!
I win.
And she's walking away.
Canonizing gay chicken in this setting.
But yeah, the Doom Guide will stand back before you. You are now cured, Master Dwarf. And may the
Thank
blessing
you.
of Kalimdor go with you for a long and faithful life.
And Kazil will, point. Go somewhere. I don't know what the plan is now.
It's whatever you want to do. It is early afternoon. You are not leaving until tomorrow morning.
I go back to the inn then. I said my piece, and now I'm back to the inn.
Back to the heart of the people.
Yeah.
We're gonna just go for a walk and see if anything strange happens.
Very well. I mean, is there anything specific people are wanting to do with the rest of the day? Otherwise, we'll just fast forward to the following morning.
In the evening, I'd like to go check out the boys and bring some more dinner because he can't be getting enough food if it's just him bringing his dinner. Oh, I'm ordering plenty of food at
Okay.
the inn and bringing it to both of the kids. After making sure that I've observed at the church to offer a prayer to Bahamut before we leave.
Okay. Yep, very good. Okay, yeah, you can go off and meet Kokam and Miloslav, who will be sitting down and enjoying a little miniature meal over the campfire. So we'll just put you back down here, just for now. Yes, yep.
That's it from me.
Yeah, I'm just guessing it's like also a case of like just catching them up, saying, "Yeah, we'll meet you
Yeah.
in the morning." Blah 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 blah. So you catch them up on the arrangements. It's all good. Was there anything else anyone wanted to do?
Nothing specific
Very well.
besides Johan's usual passion for artistry in the evening.
And Eudoxia really does go for a wander, like a certain other character in another game there.
You're not wrong there.
Make sure she's got both her eyes by the time she gets back.
That's a good point. Yeah, Eudoxia can walk around and say it's during the day. The whole place is still fairly busy with trade. You'll see people. Some places seem to be closed while you're walking around, but that's for like the forestry people. So there'll be like woodcutters have gone off, and people that have gone off to go and plant new things. The hunters will be out of town, but most big businesses are up and running. End of the day, same thing happens. People come out, their businesses shut down as the sun starts to set, and all either filter off home or join you in the tavern for merriments and revelry at the end of the day. They're a very jovial people here, despite the fact that most of them follow the god of death. It's a big misconception that Kellenvites are like depressing people. They're very much about enjoying life. Because if they're not living a fulfilled life, they are not being faithful.
Going in the wall.
Yeah, it's like no one wants to go in the wall.
If you don't behave, you'll go in the wall.
Quite literally.
Naughty acolytes
All in all,
hit the wall.
you're just another brick in the wall.
Yeah, it is not a pleasant
Oh, in the
fate.
wall, you say?
Yeah. You become part of the wall. Right, by the way, you guys could go to sleep that night, and then early morning, the sun has quite yet to rise, but you do. This is the point where I say you should gather your party before venturing forth.
I go off alone. No.
Off she goes.
No,
Go, you don't
apparently-
can't see. But Kazil
Kazil is waiting for stuff to finish
Yeah.
up, so...
has left the party.
Yeah.
Johan will have spoken to the innkeeper the night before just to pre-arrange some
Very
food
good.
to take with on the trip.
Yep. How about rooms? are you wanting your rooms held while you're away, or are you taking all of your possessions with you?
Uh,
I
Yeah,
don't
it's
think
gonna
I
take
have
a
any
minute.
possessions. Other than the stuff that's, like, on me.
Okay, just thought I'd check. Okay, so you can go and meet Miloslav and Kokum, who will be packed up, backpacks ready, and dressed fully up for some very cold weather ahead. It'd be like, you sure you guys are ready for this? Not exactly appear to be ready for the cold weather, but if your friend is joining us later, let's hope he arrives before storm kicks in.
I walk behind a tree and turn into the younger version of myself that's got higher constitution.
Probably say that Merla probably isn't wearing her armor for this trudge in the snow. Because that seems like a
Incoming
silly
ad
idea.
break.
But
Very deuce.
Is it
God,
silly
what's
to wear armor in the snow?
probably, right?
I mean, is she wearing...
You'd have to be, like,
plate
lined
mail?
by... yeah. The Buccaneer's breastplate. Wait, hang on. Does walking on water count as walking on top of the snow?
No.
This is very... Oh.
Yeah, no,
I was gonna say, like, can I, like,
No,
just
but
walk
even
on
like
top of the snow?
the freezing cold would cause like armor plates to start like freezing up as well. Also, be very
Yeah.
careful of sheathed weapons as well, because if it gets too cold, your weapons could jam if they're sheathed.
Okay, I won't wear my armor then. If it's a bad idea,
My shield's there, but,
I'll
armor
let
is
Merla
not.
carry it for me.
Yeah.
Johan's got studded leather, so he's going to
Yeah,
keep that
leather will
over
be
the
alright.
top.
It'll actually keep him a little bit warmer as well.
Yeah.
Okay, well, the 5 of you can set off for the sun rises. The guard will notice you going and bid you a safe journey. Hour or so later, you know, and like Kazil will enjoy a hearty breakfast, and we'll hear all of the like people coming out and about, stuff getting ready to open up shop, can gather up his stuff and head across to the Lifted Vale. It was Lifted Vale, that's what I called that. Yeah, it's the Lifted Vale, that's right. And Yaroslava will greet you as you arrive. She's like, you're here nice and early. I do appreciate a punctual customer.
Aye.
I believe I have the full order of you and your companions. They are not joining you?
They asked me to pick it up. They were, going to be doing some exploring, but they shouldn't be too far out yet.
It seems a little unsafe to have gone without their warm weather clothing, but you are a good friend.
Aye.
You have a way to carry all this?
How much stuff actually is there,
You've got
Peach?
cloaks, coats, boots. Little too much for you to just carry in your arms at this point.
I do have a
put it on
backpack, so I can throw them in a backpack.
But isn't your backpack full?
Some of
I
them.
don't know with your, the climbing gear and stuff that you bought.
Okay, in which case, no, my backpack is pretty full. I have, in fact, 2 backpacks that I'm carrying.
Yeah. So it might be an idea if you would like to potentially summon a pack animal to load up.
Yeah, I can I can summon up a mount that can help me carry these things for my compatriots.
That is a good thing. They make you carry all this by hand in this weather.
Do we think the storm's coming on today?
The storm is always on. If here
Fair enough.
Here it is getting rather savage towards mountains in northwest, which stays very well away from there. Here we are probably safe for a good few more days.
Alright. Thank you.
But, I will help carry outside for you. She starts to, but she picks up a pile of, like, one of the piles with the furs and ladens you up. Then she goes and collects all some of the leathers, hooks the boots over her shoulder, and goes, right, let us be going. My useless son should have been here to help as well, but he's probably still in bed, lazy creature.
Well, thank you for your help, and I will summon up my horse effectively.
Get up. You can summon horse, and she will
How does she respond to that?
It's magic.
I'm clearly a mage at this point, so
I know. It's just like someone came into my shop, but picked up a bunch of stuff. Next up, summon a horse in the shop. Like, come on.
No, he stepped outside.
No, we went outside.
Oh, okay.
So she helped him carry it outside. He summons horse, and she'll help lay everything up on, and then hands the boots and other things that a little bit harder to balance to you before bidding you a safe journey.
Thank you.
Remember to stay out of large open areas, especially at night time. Wild animals patrol these forests and not always safe. Also, try stay clear of many of ruins and ancient cave systems we have around here. There are creatures that make homes in these places. Very dangerous places.
I'm not unused to creatures in caves, being a dwarf, so... But it is useful advice.
Well, I wish you well. And hopefully see you again back in Hotvale.
It would be for the best, yes. And I will head off.
Okie dokie. The others have a couple hours head start on you, but given how laden the horses are, you won't be able to go at full trot to instantly catch up to them, but by late morning, midday-ish, you will have caught up to them somewhere south of Hartvale. In the tree light, somewhere within the thick forest.
And I will start unpacking the horse once I find them.
A wild Kazeel has appeared. Brings you gifts that you paid for.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kazeel. Appreciate the help.
Yes, thank you
Also,
for doing this.
I nod. And I also have fire starting equipment. Because in my wizard's kit, I just have flint and steel.
Nice. Now that you've got your hands on this stuff, you will see that it is exceptionally well made. Everything has been made perfectly to fit from the measurements that were taken when you first ordered everything. And it is a very, very good quality. You can see why the Cohen family have such a good reputation for trading in this area. Can all get changed into your cold weather gear, which is very much appreciated after trudging through snow for a good 2 or 3 hours without it. Boots give you better footing, the cloaks will give you good wind protection, with the hoods protecting your head from the cold blizzard that blows around you. And over the next 2 days, Miloslav and Kokum will... Well, Kokum won't say anything, he just kind of trudges slowly in front of everybody. But Miloslav will talk your ears off about everything. Like, absolutely anything. As they guide you through the forest. You'll recognize a lot of this route, even though some of it was done during the night time. Like very familiar pathways which are formed through the trees towards and circles back like southeast-ish, where you will follow the river a little bit further south towards like the mountain range that you passed. But just past the area where you first met Miloslav, they will veer off towards the west, approaching a very different set of mountains than you'd been following before. And on the third day, mid-afternoon, you will come to a mountainous, rocky face at the edge of the forest. Tired from all the walking, you stop to catch your breath. Miloslav slumps his bag from off his shoulder and points up. You Doxy will not be able to see it. It's slightly too far away. It's obviously really foggy up there. It's misty or something. I don't know. Cloud cover, right?
Misty mountains, huh?
Yeah, but for the rest of you, you will see, like, partway up the side of this mountain seems to be a small rocky outcrop with a cave-like structure heading into it. Miloslav will point up to it and goes, "There, this is the cave we have not yet explored. It's good, it's on east side of mountain, therefore protected from western winds for a while. Should be safe to climb." But
This is one of those things out of character where I'm like, if we didn't accompany this boy and he came here on his own, there's definitely something in that cave that will kill him.
oh yeah!
Yeah.
You know me very well. If you don't do something, it's still happening.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's quite a large opening. You would surmise probably a good 15 to 20 feet across.
About how high?
You probably looking at what would be maybe 5 or 6 stories up. So we say that's at least 60 to 70 feet.
Damn. If I was one more level, I could just create handholds all the way up to it.
Well, you could still create a lot of the way up. That would save people some of the work, right?
Yeah, so it will go. I'll make handholds up to 50 feet. You gotta make the rest of the way.
Like Miloslav stops and as he's pulling out his rope and grappling hooks and stuff himself, is like, wait, what? Why did you not say so sooner? Man, we could have gone to one of the higher mountain caves.
That's the maximum height I can do, though, right now.
You need to teach me this. Yes?
And Kazil's gears are working. Maybe I don't teach this child how to make handholds.
Do the handholds mean, is it like we get an advantage on?
It's going to make it...
On it, or
it'll reduce the DC for climbing, so you'll have things to hold on to.
And that'll
Same
to get
as if you
us
had a
up to
ladder
50
kind of
feet, and
thing.
then we have to make...
Yeah, so in other words, you're only going to have to really climb 20 feet worth of checks, so...
Because I can just teleport the last 20 feet.
You could.
which I think is probably worth it for me, considering my climb is a stat, and I have minus. Oh, that's because I've got the armor on, which give me a -5, which I don't actually have on.
Yep, and you get a +2 from the
but I
climbing
still-
stuff.
Yeah, so that would still not take me out negatives. It would still be on -1, even with the +2 from the climbing stuff.
Right, so...
I have 1 in climb.
Oh, this is going to be very interesting, because I would like
I
people
unequip my shield, it's better.
who are going to climb will need to give me... whoever wants to go up first might be an idea, because if they want to go and get the grappling hook up, which will also help. I need a climb check, please, at DC 10 to get to the top of the handholds.
Sure, I
Okay,
can do.
I'll do that. Why is it -3? Where's the minus?
You need to toggle
Yeah, it's
off
minus-
your armor.
Yeah, I've done that. It's
Strength penalty?
because I also had my animated shield.
Ah, yeah, you gotta
On.
toggle that off too.
I'll toggle that off. Okay. Oh, in that case, I get 2 from the thing, so I am brought up to a +1.
Do you want to go first, or
I'll go first.
who's good at climbing? Oh,
There you go.
I got
Yep.
15.
With the handholds that Kazeel has made for you, you find it fairly easy to traverse your way up to the top of the...
And the equipment as well.
Yeah. And then, yeah,
And
you can see the entrance.
then
to the
I'll
cave.
teleport the last 20.
And then teleports last 20. Cool. So Eudoxia gets up to the top. It is a big cave.
Wait, is Merla gonna struggle as well to get to make that last 20?
No, I also forgot to
feet?
take off my shield, so I actually have
'Cause I can
3 in it.
I can teleport someone else as well.
I was gonna ask if I can have one of the grapples and chuck it up the last 10 feet and see if I can use that.
Well, it's like
Assuming I make it up.
Eudoxia could just lower down hers,
Oh,
like
actually.
tie
Yeah.
a rope off at the top.
Yeah,
Rope
that's
it
what
down
I'll
for
do.
you.
That's what I'll do.
That'd be perfect.
That's why I thought whoever goes up
was
first
it-
wants to make it.
Was that 20 or 10 or 20 feet of my teleport that I've used?
20.
Cool.
So, yep, same thing. We'll need now that if the rope's down, it's just a DC 10 climb check for everybody going all the way.
Excellent. Hell yeah!
Merla makes it. Johan definitely makes it. Barely even uses handholds. And Kazeel makes it. Woohoo!
I was worried because I only get that 3 to climb.
I haven't added in the +2 bonus for the climbing kit.
We can
but
just
yeah.
add to, like, to whatever you roll. That's not a problem. Just checking what the other ones. So that's +8. I don't think Kokum's going to fail, but we can still try. I always think it's funny when I fail rolls like this. Yeah, not a problem for Kokum. He just kind of like, with complete ease, doesn't have any special climbing equipment, and pulls Miloslav up with him. And we'll move you guys over to the cave.
Once we're in, I'm gonna ask for help donning my armor so it goes in half the time.
Sure, yeah, so there's like a ledge on the outside that you've all managed to pull yourself up to, so you can start like pulling your armor on and exploration gear. Light any torches that you might need to. And
Don my armor, don my shield, just in case.
step into the cave. Miloslav seems very excited as He's never explored this one before. Thank you, whoever's revving their engine right outside my window.
Oh, sorry about that. That's me.
Yeah, from all the way in London, that's a really loud car.
It is. It's.
In fact, I
Well, it's
think
actually
that would be
it's an e-scooter.
Oh.
I think that'd be a
Yes.
major crime. I think at that point.
But yeah, there you are. You
It
guys,
has shattered all the glass. in
you
London.
should be able to see yourselves at the entrance to the cave, yeah? Just let me know if you cannot.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep, it's working.
Again.
Cool.
Okay.
I think I gave Johan a torch. Pretty sure I did. Yeah, giving you just a basic torch.
Thank you.
And you should have control over your tokens.
Miloslav, Kokum, please do not go running off from us in case there are dragons here.
I mean,
Because you did say that there were dragons, and Eudoxia's gone.
There be dragons. And Milosław goes, "No, but your friend is like, hey, go back." Milosław's going to go running after Eudoxia.
Oh, God's sake, no!
Ah!
I'm half your speed!
Kokum just sighs, he's like, ugh.
Are Firbolgs particularly large? Or is he
Yes.
just a big?
No,
Okay.
and he's a juvenile.
Oh, I thought they were the same size as, like medium humanoids.
No, they are large giants.
Oh.
It depends on the addition for that kind of thing.
Hey, even in 5th Ed, they're still large.
8-foot humanoid.
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
And that's just an average sized one.
Beep, 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 beep.
Oh, they can shrink themselves. That's adorable.
I'll move Miloslav with you the whole time.
I think she's just.
Oh my god.
She doesn't
She's
stop.
not actually talking.
She's doesn't. This is a cave. This is a new experience. It is definitely a hole in a giant rock, right?
Yeah.
I think we should have better explained caves to her.
Mmm. Oh god, where have they gone?
This isn't my fault.
Oh, I love this. I love this so much. Because the
Okay,
party
nobody's
is...
here.
Because at this point, I'm going to have to stop everyone from moving.
Oh, fuck's
and
sake.
We'll go with... We're going to need some initiative at this point, so let me get the initiative.
Oh, damn it.
What's the icon now for initiative on this? Because they've changed it all. Turn order, here we go.
Is it
Right.
me? Because I can't see anyone.
That's why I love the fact that the party is now completely split. Right, yep. So click on your token and roll your initiatives, please.
Okay. I roll twice and take either result for initiative.
Yep.
Yeah. So. Click on my token, roll it, and then what is the initiative modifier? I just forget quite how much there is on these characters.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
I mean, that's the nature of character sheets. At a certain
That's
point,
16.
you just collect things.
20 plus 6.
You shouldn't need to do that. Like,
That's
literally
14. Yeah, I'll still 15.
Nice.
I can also, fun fact, always act even in surprise rounds. I just go last, but I still get a turn.
And turn, and he goes on 17 point. And then... God, the club started up. I'm sorry if the music's coming through for this. It's so loud.
Can't hear anything.
That's good,
I've
because
got,
it's super loud
The
here.
family watching Terminator next door, so yeah, it's not bothering me.
I just like, sorry if it's even coming through on the recording for anyone that's watching that one. This is the side I hate about living here.
That'll be the best part of moving, then,
Oh,
yeah.
God, I cannot wait. It's because they've got the doors open with it being so hot, so all the music's coming straight through the fire exit, which means in about an hour they're going to have all the smokers will come out and start puffing smoke into my living room as well.
Fun.
Oh, yeah. We'll have all of them operate on the same initiative. And what's the other one I need? These ones have +1.
Reading over my Oracle stuff again, and I'm like, there's stuff here that I need to remember I have, because, like, I can retry knowledge checks and gain an insight bonus by searching through time to recall some bit of forgotten lore or information.
Crazy.
Right, okay.
Well, Kazil's...
So, you guys are wandering through these caves. It's like very natural cave system. Doesn't appear to be anything that massively stands out as you're moving through piles of rubble, stalactites, like lining the floor with broken off rocks that potentially indicate something has broken past these at some point, but no indication of anything. As you slightly get separated at one of the junctions, Eudoxia, give me a perception check, please.
Okay.
And Merla, you can give me one as well.
On it.
This is hearing based, which is why I say make it. Okay, good from both of you. In ahead of you, Eudoxia, as you get to the corner, you will hear the sound of you hear what sounds like the flapping of wings coming from the chamber around the corner from you. It was silent until you stepped around the corner, and then it was like suddenly a big flurry of them up ahead. Merla, as you're trying to find out where everybody went, you will hear that somewhere to the south of you can hear movement. Sounds of like footsteps on rubble and like moving rock.
Oh, I can't even stealth because I've put my fucking armor on.
So, at the top of the initiative order is Merla, I believe.
Is it not Kazil? 22.
Unless, oh yeah. Why have you got 2 initiative ticks? I'll remove that one then. Might have been from an old combat thing. Didn't show until you put the new one on. Why are you there?
I can only see him one for
on the
that
GM
helps.
on the GM version. I've still got you on there and Johann's. It was empty when I put it on there, and now suddenly I've got Johann's on 2204.
That's an old one.
Yeah.
Yeah, he should be 1504.
What's the thing? Refresh the page, see if that makes any difference.
Technical difficulties.
Something...
Always fun.
Yay.
Always fun.
How on earth do I get rid of this, though? It's like... I want to delete this one. Like, go away. Just click on it and it goes away. That one maybe goes away. That's better. I think I just click on you and it realises there's no one actually there. Which one's Eudoxia's real initiative?
1606.
Okay, that one can go away.
16.
Kazil, your real one's 2203, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, get rid of that one. Okay, I think that's fixed it. Right, okay, so Kazil, you can go first. That's better. Sorry, it's just clearing up some old
Alright.
remnants.
Well, considering that I am on the part with Miloslav and Eudoxia, I will go ahead and move forward a bit more.
Okay, doke.
Scoot against the wall. I can just barely see that thing out there.
Yep.
Can I roll a knowledge check?
Yeah, I was going to say on that one, because you've got dark vision, you will be able to make it out. This one is an outsider, so that would make it
Excuse me?
knowledge of the planes, is it?
Yeah, I think that is planes if it's outsider.
An outsider, you say?
Yeah, it's knowledge planes. I do say
I
outsider.
also have dark vision.
Okay. Yeah, but you also have lack of normal vision. But you might be able to see the one that's right above you, right?
Out 60 feet, so I think I think I'm good.
You should. You can also make a knowledge planes check then, because
I will do so.
like there's no surprise.
I love
around.
making checks.
You guys weren't being
Incoming
stealthy.
And then if I
Great.
don't get it, I know that I can recall from forgotten knowledge
You're
lore.
But Kazeel, you will know what these things are, because there were plenty of fire versions of these down in Dubborin. 15 is good enough as well to know some basics about them. These are ice mephits. They're very small,
explode?
cold, extraplanar outsiders that are attracted to areas of freezing cold. Kazeel, things you'll know about them, typically the fire versions at least tend to have breath weapons, they heal fast, and do have some minor damage reduction.
Alright.
But from the one that you can see there, they just seem to be kind of like fluttering around at the outside of the cave. It looks like they were asleep, but when they heard you guys approaching, so seem to have just woken up. So no surprise round.
Yeah.
But
Are they aggressive?
Yeah. Well, they appear to be in a confrontational stance right now.
I need to look and see how far that goes. Ah, that's only 30 feet. No, I'm too far out.
Yeah, it's 45 feet away from you, this one.
Yeah. Alright, so I will then wait.
Okay, so ending your turn there.
Yes.
Alright, we move to Merla.
So I can hear footsteps to the south. Okay.
Yes.
Well, I'm going to do my best to just kind of sneak on back up here, whilst whispering kind of loudly to Johan, because I'm not sure what's going on over there, but there is movement down there, and
No point down there.
I can't see anybody else. Where has everybody gone?
I think they went that way.
Which
Gather
way?
together. Johan's pointing up north, slightly
No,
east.
okay, over there. Okay, because where I was, there was like 3 different ways you can go. I don't like caves anymore. But if
That
anything
didn't take
comes,
long at all.
yeah, if anything comes rushing past me or towards me, I'm just gonna whack it.
Okie
No matter
dokie.
what it is, just
Readied actions.
bonk.
Something comes
Yeah.
running up to within weapons reach, you're going to hit it. Understood.
yeah.
Alright. Kokum. What can we have Kokum do? I had his character sheet open and then I closed it because I'm smart like that. He's going to draw a great big battle axe from his back. And
Is it bigger than my axe?
yeah.
I'm jealous.
And he moves up the corridor behind Miloslav. Right, Eudoxia, it is your turn. These little creatures are elementals. You still will have seen them from back in your age. They haven't really changed that much. These little pesky mephits, summoned outsiders from the plains of ice and cold and air. Aggressive little so-and-sos.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna... I have, 25 feet of movement, so I will step here. And I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on Miloslav,
Okie dokie.
which will give him +3. Close my character sheet. I think it's a +3 specific type, because that matters a lot.
Doesn't matter what type of armor class it is at this point.
The spell grants the subject a +2 deflection bonus to AC with an additional +1 bonus for every 6 levels you have. So a +3 deflection bonus to AC.
Okay, nice. Okay, that's Eudoxia, so up to Johan.
Johan's going to draw his rapier, and but he's not leaving Merlin behind. He's going to kind of move a bit closer. Where's Merlin now? And just sort of squint. 2, 3. Yeah, I suppose he's going to hide in her shadow.
Do you want to give me a high check?
And
She's big enough.
and then kind of eyeball what's past her just to see if there is actually something coming up.
Yeah, I thought actually there's no point making a hide check because you either hide or can see.
Oh, right, yeah. I mean, he's looking in that
Yeah,
case.
that's cool. I was going to say, do you want to hide? But then I'm like, you'd have to turn the torch out.
On there.
Okay, yeah, just keeping your own ears out.
Yep.
Because as far as you can see, there is nothing ahead of you. Okay, but listening out, you will definitely hear the sound of something starts to kind of grunt in an almost not quite ape-like way, but you get that kind of kind of gruff like sound, and the that sound of like rocks breaking and feet moving starts to accelerate towards you guys. As blah 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 blah. I just need to check the movement speed on this. Do I have the movement speed written down? Armor class, health, saves. Yes. Okay. Oops, that's better. Okay, and then for the Mephits, who have a speed of 30 feet, will start to swarm through the passageways, which means the first one, not quite, but come out to about there, so it is within reach of Kazil. They're like bats as they start to swarm through the cavern towards the sound of living creatures. Okay, so one of them comes like flying out from the cave. Kazil looks at you and is going to make a attack with its breath weapon, I think.
Yep.
I think it can hit quite a few of you there. Just want to check the stats on this. So it is a blah 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 blah. Why do these things never actually have I think. Okay, so 15 foot. Reflex save, please. For let's see, within 15 feet. Eudoxia and Kazil.
Yeah.
Okay, so it'll be half damage for Kazil, full damage for Eudoxia. Oh wait, don't. It's not a lot of damage. And I need to make a reflex save for Miloslav. Who will also take full damage. That was a good roll. Well done.
Round up or round down?
For half.
Oh wait, that was
Half damage is it's always like a round up. So it's 3 damage for Eudoxia and Miloslav. 1, 2, 3. I need to roll for a Kokum as well. And then 2 damage for Kazil. Reflex save. I get. Where's my saving throws for Kokum? Once I found them, I'll be fine. But it's just finding them. Oh no, he has not got a good reflex save either. Oh dear. He passes though, so he takes 2 damage.
Man, this would have been a time burning hands would have been useful.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. That was all of them, so it goes back around to Kazil.
Well, that was a little cold.
Very little cold. The little tiny thing with this little...
Right.
It's... Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't really have AoE attacks, so I'll beat on it with my Staff of Authority.
Okay, though I will remind you with your knowledge that you rolled about them that these things do have damage reduction.
Yes. But yeah.
They have an armor class of 18.
Nice.
So yeah, that is a good hit. And you do some damage, Mr. Kazil.
I will point out, if it matters, the Staff of Authority is magical, so...
Mm-hmm. I was aware of that when you said you were
Yep.
using your...
The Staff of
authority.
yeah.
Nice, nice. Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Okie dokie. Then it moves on to Mela.
Can I now see those things?
Yep. Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
What the fuck are they?
They are big, monstrous humanoids. So if you're wanting to make some kind of, I don't
Yes,
know,
please. I would like to make a
knowledge
check and
roll.
figure out what that is.
I always have to look at what type of knowledge rolls these are, because I think it's dungeoneering possibly, but no, that's not quite yet. It's going to be...
I've got training in any of them apart from ability and
nature.
religion.
It's only nature.
Can I still make a roll even though
No.
I'm not trained in it?
Nope.
Yep.
No idea. They're big and hairy and big.
I will just point and shout and go, what the fuck is that?
But if I described it to you, you'd know what it is. Out of character.
Is it a Yeti?
Yeah.
Yeah! Boy! They're finally here!
You need to fist fight
and
the
there's at
Yeti.
least
You
3 of
wanted
them.
actual real Yetis, so there you're going to actually
we've got
get
them.
You're getting proper Yetis.
This is like a standard mob for all of our campaigns.
Yep. Except they're actually real in this one.
Yeah. This is the first time
They
they've
were
actually
real
been here.
in they were real in the other one as
They
well.
were real.
Sure, they were. But yeah, it's your turn, Merla.
I'm gonna do a look between the Yetis, a look back because I can now actually see people.
Yay!
To the gang, and go. Fuck. I do not want a hammer and anvil situation, so I'll be taking a step forward. Think. Yeah, I think if I stand here, they are forced to go by me because they're big boys.
Might be able to sneak past there.
Okay.
That's only if they're going to dodge you.
Yeah, if they
Why
try to
would
dodge.
they do that?
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I'll take a step, and I am now bracing for impact. Axes unsheathed. As soon as one comes into range, it is getting smashed.
Okay.
As long as it's displaying aggression.
Oh, they are definitely being aggressive. They, as you see them,
Yeah,
they
the
are.
conversations that I've had, she's thinking they could be just having a chat,
Oh no, they are charging straight
ready
at
just
you.
in case.
Like front
Yeah.
claws are down on the ground, pulling themselves towards you, and like snarling like beasts as they tear through the cavern. You're intruders in
Excellent.
their domain. So you're readying an action again.
Yep.
Okay. Coco can't get past people, so maybe he turn around and go back here to help out. Eudoxia.
How's Miller still have a look in having taken that 3? Because I don't know what kind of scale
He's
they're on in
frail.
terms.
He's frail.
Okay.
That magic blast hit him. He was not definitely nowhere near fast enough to try and get out of the way of that. And though that hit him, he's like, Skull Gold.
I will cast a heal light wounds on him then. Which I don't. Oh, cure light wounds. Sorry.
Okay.
Which with I get 1 point per caster level to a maximum +5. So I don't think I even need to roll.
No, you don't. You only took 3 points of damage, so you can heal him up on that one. Okie doke.
For that matter, didn't Miloslav have a turn?
Yeah, I was just wanted to see what Eudoxia wanted to do, because otherwise he'd have moved out of range, and that would have just been really annoying.
Yeah, I just wanted to.
But
Sorry.
he doesn't know where to go. He's like, nope.
I'm just gonna say, like, head back into the kind of middle section. We will handle these.
He nods and he kind of runs back.
Yeah, no, that's about what I was asking him.
It's about as far as he
Go.
can move. Okay. Anything else Eudoxia wants to do?
No, I think that's all I can do.
Okay, we go.
I mean, I can move, but I don't think that's necessarily.
Fair. We go to the Johann then.
Johann is going to try and find a shadow to hide in and make his way closer towards the Yeti side of the cavern. I'm not quite familiar with how long that takes in terms of how far he can move after.
Unless you've got the thing that says lets you move at full distance while sneaking, it halves your movement distance.
So you can still do a half move
Yes.
on that. Okay. Anyway, there's the attempt.
Okay.
And then, so half movement would be 15. So 1, 2, 3. There we go.
Alright, thank you. How close are you now? Okay, Johann, can you give
No.
me a will save, please.
Will.
Oh
There
no,
we
are they
go.
stinky?
Oh no, they're terrifying, but Johann's
Oh.
good.
He's also within
Yes,
range
in
of
your
my
aura.
courage bonus, yeah.
I may have taken your courage aura into effect greatly when planning lots of potential encounters.
Yeah, oh dear. We have kids with us.
Yeah. Right, so it is Yeti turns. They actually, now you're in range. Do you have if you have knowledge nature, do you want to give me a roll to learn about them? 23 is good. Yeah, Johann. These are Yetis. They are definitely creatures of the cold, very angry, aggressive things that strike fear into the hearts of most creatures that are smaller than them. Be very, very wary because of their affinity to the cold. Their attacks will also do additional cold damage, so even though they're not frightfully armed, they can do magical damage, which can overcome some damage resistances. And with a 23, you will also know that they are vulnerable to fire.
Yep.
I need to double check what the rule is for this one. What's the damage caused plus strength? 1.5 times the strength bonus. Right. Okay. Right. So the Yetis continue their charge, and I'm going to have, considering they're just monstrous, I'm going to have them not be very intelligent, but also have very good keen senses of smell. So we'll have one comes charging up to here. I think, is it only 30 feet they can move, or is it 40? Oh, they have 40. That's good. So it can come into range, and Merla will get her attack of opportunity off. Another one comes up to here. Another one comes up to here. And you'll see another.
Oh my god!
What?
I can see
There's-
multiple.
Oh yeah, there's a whole family of these things in here.
Oh no,
I
don't
saw
make me
at
feel
least
bad
3,
about
yeah.
it. No, I can see 2 more. Right, where's my axe?
But yeah, armor class is 17. I think.
Does a 26 hit?
Yeah, just a bit.
Uh,
And that was what?
Doing 11.
11 damage. Okay. Okie dokie. And okay. Awesome. And then it will make an attack on you because you are also in range. Probably can't hit because we know what your armor class is like, but
20.
it misses.
Oh, it definitely does.
it just misses. However, I do think these things have reach, so the one that came running it up, it can smell you. Unfortunately, Johann, your height was decent, but it smells you.
Yeah, that'll be a hit.
That will be a hit, but it's only going to get 1 attack on because it moved. If it had 2, it does potentially nasty things. 1d6, 2d6 plus 6. So it will, it comes running through the car after the one, sniffs around, turns you and swipes at where it thinks it can smell you, and unfortunately catches you for 15 points of damage. as you feel the cold from its claws tear into you.
Okay.
Next up then, the Mephits. Gonna start pouring through the cabin. Swarm tactics. That means I've got 1, 2... 2 going for Kazeel, 3 will be going for Eudoxia. And they're just gonna go for little claw attacks, I think. Yeah. At +5. So, Kazeel, what's your armor class? Kazeel. Sage?
22.
22, yeah, cool. This is very unlikely to hit you.
I forgot I muted up when it wasn't my turn.
Yep, they will both miss you, and then the one's going for Eudoxia. Eudoxia's armor class?
21.
Yep, again, unlikely. Yep, they all miss as well. Kazeel, your turn.
Just need to start taking them out. By the way, just a quick question. Do I have as my dark vision on my token? Because I think it's fuzzy.
Should be. Night vision, 60 feet. Yeah.
Yeah, the fuzzy is on mine as well. I think that because dark vision, you see everything in greys.
Is that why?
I think
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
what. Because you can
It's
see.
very aggressive
It's just hard to
fuzziness,
make
isn't
out.
it?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
Kokum's got the torch, so he's got an aura around him, so you can see much
Yeah.
clearer.
I guess I'll smack the same method with my staff.
Okie dokie. Sounds good. Let's say his armor class was 17. So that's a hit. Is that 4 damage?
Yeah.
Cool. Nice. Anything else?
Nope.
Okie dokie.
Do you not have any offensive spells?
He's a support.
He's a
mage.
support
All my
mage.
offensive spell is single target, so...
Plus, these is methods. They're super challenging. Merla.
She's gonna shout at Johan to get back to the kids. And just start swing. Let's see. I'll take. I can't take a 10-foot step. That would be nice. Can you take a 5-foot step through somebody's threat range to get closer to them?
5-foot step doesn't invoke attacks of opportunity at all.
Okay. Taking a 5-foot step closer. And how many attacks can I make in one turn?
What's your attack bonus? Base attack bonus?
My
guess is it's 2.
7?
Yeah. So
No, 2. Yeah, 2.
2. So you got 1 at +7, 1 at +2.
Yep. Yeah. No, yeah, 7. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And I'll target both of them onto
Okay.
this
sensible.
one. Keep scrolling around my sheet. That's the first one.
Yep. Good hit.
And that's the second one.
Just hits. Any additional damage from what's listed?
No, I've made the modifier.
Okay, so that's 23 points of damage. Okie dokie. That's Merla done, so it goes to Kokum, who will be a little bit of a hopefully kill stealer. So he's going to go with +8. If he hits. Yep, that's a nice solid
Hell yeah.
from the Furbolg. And it's 3d8 +7. Whee! That's a big mighty swing, and he just cleaves so between the two of you, absolutely annihilate that first Yeti. Very, very, very dead. Let's put them on the map player so people can step through them. Okie dokie. Next up would be Eudoxia. I'm going to have my list lab's going to keep running.
I will cast Bless. Should I keep on throwing off useful little first level spells? So that's a +1 morale bonus on attack rolls and on saving rolls against fear effect.
Are you casting defensively?
Incoming ad break.
Yeah, that's the thing. What's the difference again?
You just have to make a concentration check if you're casting defensively. Otherwise, you will invoke an attack of opportunity from anything within melee range, which will be 4 enemies.
I'll cast it defensively, yeah.
I do.
What's a concentration check?
It is, you roll a d20, add your cast. I believe this is, Sage can help correct me if I'm wrong on this. I think it's d20, you add on your caster. Caster level, and do you put on. I can't remember. Is it just d20 plus caster level? And the DC's 15 plus double the spell level.
So the DC is 17.
Yeah. I mean, it shouldn't be too hard.
I mean, caster level, I'm only adding 8.
And your ability score modifier. There we go.
Oh, and my ability score modifier.
Yeah, I was
Okay,
just double checking to see if that got
I was going to say,
Yeah, easy.
what is with my dice?
I don't know.
I'm so locked in right now.
Okay.
I can cast Bless.
Eudoxia casts Bless. Eudoxia
So that's
and
everyone in a...
Kazil are blessed.
It's burst centered, blah blah blah. Master. What's the 50-foot burst? So,
So it's just the two of you.
is it not enough to catch?
It might catch Miloslav just within range.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because it'll help
Okay.
him resist fear effect a little bit.
Right, okay. So
Cool.
we swing back to the Johan.
Johan is going to follow Merla's suggestion and double time it back to the others, aware that that's within reach. But he's right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a standard move. That's 30.
Yeah.
So he's going to keep going.
Double move action. Okey-doke.
Yep, double move. 3, 4, 5. I guess it's... Yeah, he's going to stop there because there's enemies ahead.
Yep. Okie dokie. So it goes, swings round, back to Yetis. First one is going to go around here. Next one's coming down here. Next one moves up to there. Next one comes into here. That's 3 of them are going to be attacking you, Merla.
It can fucking bring it on.
I mean, I'm not going to
that-
bother getting you to make the will save. I don't think you can fail it.
I
Is that
don't
an
think I
attack of
can either.
opportunity?
It's
Moving past?
DC 13. No, they're within still within their threat range.
Right, okay.
So once you're in the threat range, as long as you stay within it, it's not an attack of opportunity.
On then.
Yarp. So let's just go with the basic attack, which is only at +9. So 3 attacks come in.
Not enough.
No. Ooh,
One
no.
of them was. Right?
What was your armor class again?
20.
Oh yeah, one of them hits. Ooh,
One of them.
one of them hits.
Oh, hang on. 23.
Yeah, that's
Was
what
it?
I thought.
Yeah, 23.
I thought yours was higher than theirs. So yeah,
Yeah, shield.
there we go.
My turn.
Well,
In a bit.
in a bit. Mephits first. Oh look, new target to swarm. Yee.
Does the method moving past Johung
It's not.
cause an attack of opportunity?
It's not moving out of your threat range. It's still staying
Okay.
within your threat range.
So if you move in or move out.
Do they have to move past me? I don't even have a weapon, so I
No,
don't think I can do it.
it looked like they were going in a straight line, but I was going like down the outside, so it's like out diagonal, out diagonal.
Yeah.
So they just about managed to shuffle around to make sure that you're in range. I just thought it was much easier to pre-plan it like that. So this time we go 2 Kazil, 3 Eudoxia, 3 Johan.
Okay.
On Kazil. Should be able to speed things up a little bit. Bloop, bloop. Ooh, the 23 I think hits.
Yeah.
Okey. Another thing is these ones will get 2 attacks. You'll be terrified because they're going to take so much damage from this. I'm going to destroy you. I'm going to absolutely annihilate the whole party with this.
Yeah, I mean, the main thing is.
I
just
mean,
trying to
it
keep
combined
up.
with the Yetis, so might actually.
Going to destroy.
Where is Miloslav?
You ran away.
Fully ran away. Okay.
Yeah, you just went around the corner. So you can take 4 points of damage, Kazil.
Well, I'm at 69 hit points.
Nice. And then,
Fix
so-
that.
what was your armor class again?
It was 22.
Okay, so get the other one gets a hit in as well. So they get 2 attacks each. And 4 damage. So the 2 Mephits that are swarming around Kazil are like just slashing in with their claws, and each one manages to you'll batter one away, but then another claw will come in, just scratch at you. Then we go for the 3 at Eudoxia, which haven't had to move, so they're going to get 2 attacks each as well. I'll just roll that.
Yeah.
So that's 1,
Plus is 21.
4, 5, and 6. So 2 hits. For 7 damage. And then
51.
the ones going for Johan will only get 1 attack because they've moved. I'm going to guess actually 22. What's Johan's armor class at the moment? Because he's a slippery son.
19.
Okay, so yeah, 1 attack gets through. And does 4 points of damage.
Okay.
And also they've had 2 rounds in here. So, Kazil, you will notice the one that you've been fighting, the wounds that you're inflicting, while quite severe, do appear to be healing up. As we move on to your round.
Yep. I
Kind of use pretty good.
let's see. It'd be funny, but no, I can only cast it the once.
Dude, tentacle.
Would be funny to, no, to boil their blood.
Yeah.
I gotta save that, though, to boil Merla's blood.
I
Sounds
think I'm
sensible.
doing just fine over here. I've got a big boy helper.
Well, okay, but that's what I save it for. This is a time I wish we had an attack caster.
Yeah, it would have been useful, wouldn't it?
Yeah. So I guess I still continue to whack it with a stick, hoping to get good
Remember that you've got-
damage.
Yeah, I mean,
Black.
it's a good strategy. Remember, you are blessed.
Yeah.
You are blessed.
Okay, in which case, I...
Citizens of Uranus.
Yeah, it's good hits. 5 damage. If it hadn't been healing, that would have absolutely annihilated it. Instead, you just killed it. Well done.
Oh, okay. Alright. Oh. Give me a heart attack, damn it.
It only healed 2 hit points around, and you've been hitting it
I
quite.
mean, it blows. Do they blow up?
No, he just crunches it and it flattens on the floor like some kind of like dead bat. Like I described it earlier.
I just do know if Kazeel dies, I am making an attack caster.
Fair. Right, let's go to the attack bunny herself.
Bunny! Wait, no. Orc!
Oh, yeah,
Um,
that's what I meant. Yes.
Okay. I am going to do a great cleave. At least I hope it's going to be great. I lost it on my sheet again because I was looking at it and going, "Oh, this is great." Bum. There it is. Make single attack against. If I hit, deal damage. Make an additional attack to the one next to it, and if I can do that again. Oh, wait, no, he's dead. Never mind. Let's see.
Sorry, they can still hit 2 of them, or just make 2 individual attacks.
Was- Yeah. That would have been cool.
Oh, don't worry, I plan on swarming you very soon.
You know what? I'm going to forego attacking for now,
Okay.
and I am going to activate my Archon Bond. So, going to attach a little spirit to my forehead. I have not done this in about 2.5 years since the last time I did this. So little spirit's just going to sit on my face, and make Merla's eyes glow a really unsettling colour, just with righteous, sacred fury. And anything that has eyes within 15 feet that happens to look at me has to succeed a will saving throw or take -2 penalty to attack, saving throws, and AC for the next day.
Oh, okay, nice. Let's deal with
And
those
the
will
DC
save
is
now.
22.
You're making me have to do maths now.
Yeah.
That's all 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. The other one misses
Oh.
out. And, yeah, they all fail, so they're all at -2.
That's a shame.
But they're all scary boys as well, and you ignored their scary.
And it's anyone that comes into this
Oh, no.
range as well.
You know who else needs to make the roll?
It is only hostile creatures to me.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Yeah.
It's just
Okay.
anything that has eyes.
It is. A
She
good
just looks
thing,
really
yeah.
cool.
Because he's definitely within 15 feet of you.
Yes.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Was that...
It's when
was that
Kokum
just
is affected by it that we start to realise something's wrong.
is that just an ability? Just double checking.
Yeah, it is my class ability.
Yeah, yeah.
So instead of taking a companion animal or a mount, I took this
that's cool.
instead.
Right, okay, so we go to Gogum, who's going to take advantage of you doing that as he takes a 5-foot step in and swings at the thing that's now slightly disoriented. Is that the best way to describe that? Disoriented.
Baffled, intimidated by the small green woman with the angry face.
Oh, yeah. And let's see if he can confirm it. Yep, he confirms it. I love this character. He's such a good boy. So 68 plus 7. 34 damage.
Oh,
That is a pretty spicy cleave. Right, nice. Yeah, that does a lot of damage as his axe just like buries into the Yeti. It's still standing. Those things are pretty tough. But that was a good blow. Right. Eudoxia.
That's me.
It is you.
I'm running out of useful things that I can do with first level spell slots, and I'm not sure I want to use anything higher than that. Let's see. Do I know if these they're outsiders? Do I know if they're are they neutral, chaotic? Lawful?
What was it you rolled against these? Was it a really good one? I can't remember.
15.
15. You are not entirely sure, but they tend to be neutral.
Neutral. Okay.
Yeah, they're just elementals. They're not inherently evil. They're just from a different plane.
They just are.
They
Yeah.
get attracted to places that are of their element. So you often find them
Yeah.
in cold caves and up mountains for this type. But like fire methods, you'll find in volcanoes, and earth methods, could find in caves as long as they're underground, things like that.
I have protection from chaos, which is why I asked.
No, they tend to just be pure neutral.
Um,
They're just rabid little impy things.
in that case, I'll just. Can I hunker down?
Yeah, you could take a defensive stance, increases your
Yeah,
AC.
I'll do that. Because there's a button for concentration checks.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'll just do that because I don't know what else is useful. Tazeel, you don't need too much healing, do you?
No, I'm fine at the moment.
Yeah.
So if that's all you're going to do is bunker down and try to avoid the incoming attacks, we move on to Johan.
Johan is actually going to focus on the imps that are attacking Eudoxia,
Okay.
since he's effectively behind them. He wants to take them.
Okay.
So it'll be a full attack round.
Nice.
And so...
Should be able to get 2 backstabs off.
Yeah, there's the first one.
Which I believe is a hit, because their armor class is 17.
Okay. So, and then...
You only charge your backstab damage onto that.
46. That's a terrible roll.
That's not a great roll, but hey, can't help what the dice do.
Yep.
Okay. Not quite enough to kill it.
Okay. The second attack has got 5 less on the.
That's all right. You critically hit with that one. Would you like
Yeah.
to aim that at a different target?
Yeah, please.
Okay, yeah, you can instantly kill one of the other methods with that attack.
Thank you. That one should also have 46 on it.
Yeah,
Actually,
yeah.
does that double as well?
It doubles. Yeah, it doubles any dice that are rolled as part of an attack.
No.
But yeah, you very, very squish one of them, which is why I figured you might as well just want to keep the damage on one and then just annihilate another with that roll. I'll let you, because that's
Thank you.
pretty godlike roll. Yeah, nicely done. So Johan, with a flurry of his rapier, manages to catch the first one unaware and pierces through one of its wings, which causes it to start flapping madly to try and stay upright. And then as he pulls the rapier out, just skewers another one and then drops it to the floor and pierces it through to the ground. Just absolutely annihilates it.
Johan's going to take which was the dead one? He's going to take a 5-foot step. Standing over its dead body.
Okay. Right, Yeti time. Next Yeti is going to move up, and that means that you've got 4 of them coming at you now.
Now it's a party.
It is a party. It's a big old party where you're going to get... There's 3 of them that have been in range, so they're going to get 7 attacks coming at you.
Excellent. Sounds correct.
Now, the first ones are with -2, you said. Was that -2 to hit, yeah?
Yes, -2.
Cool. Just make sure I stay awake enough to remember this. So it's a +7, but yet... 6,
And thankfully I didn't cleave previous turn, so I do not have -2 to AC myself.
1.
Okay, 1, 2...
So I think that's just 2 hits.
Oh.
Is that 2 hits? Because you said it was 23 with your shield on.
Yes.
Okay, and then one more from the one that's just arrived. Bam.
Nope.
But he moved into 15 feet, so I'm guessing he has to make the save as well.
Yes.
Yep, thought so. He didn't.
So it stays active for the next 10 minutes, unless I turn it off.
Yep, nice. And it was a will save.
Will save 22.
Will save for 22. And yeah, he fails that one as well. So it makes it easier. They're all on the -2s now.
Yeah.
Which is good.
Excellent.
But we still got 2 hits on you.
We did.
Yay! I mean,
Yay.
I'm sorry.
Hehe.
So it's 2d6 plus 6. Do you have any resistance to cold?
Nope.
Okay.
No resistances, as far as I'm aware.
So that's 2 hits, each of them doing 2d6 plus 6 damage. And Swing Special potentially kicks in here. That's 27 damage.
27. Cool.
And I need to double check something. If it hits with 2 or more attacks in one round, okay, it has to hit with both of them, so you're okay, because that was 1 attack from each of them that hits.
Cool.
Yes, okay, cool. That was them.
I'm not even bloodied. This is great.
And the methods, let's go. One's going to keep fighting Kazil. 2 are going on Eudoxia. And those 2 are going to move up to go after Johan still. Because, he's killing their mates off.
Yeah, he's the MVP currently.
Yep. So, 1 on Kazil, 2 attacks.
It's probably Merla, actually.
So 24 will be a hit, I think.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you can take 3 damage from the Mephit. We'll get 4 attacks onto Eudoxia. Ooh.
Oh!
Oh.
Will it? No, it does not confirm, so it's still just a hit. So that's 2 hits. So that's 5 damage on Eudoxia.
5 damage.
And then we get 6 attacks onto Johan. Okay, lots of ones here.
AC 19.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. Just roll them all at once. 4 hits. So that's. Unk. 13 damage on Johan. All the little tiny scratchy claws. And we go to Gazeel.
Well, you know what it's time for. It's time to bash a Mephit.
I like this Mephit bashing. It's great though, because this encounter is designed for the whole party to fight, but because you've split up, you're each taking an encounter which is double the challenge rating I'd intended. It's perfect.
I'm afraid I have to say there's method to your madness.
There definitely is. Alright. Good hit, Sage. Good hit. 7 damage.
Method to your madness.
It's definitely method to it. Anything else, Gazeel? Is that it?
That's it.
Okay. We'll keep moving on. Merla.
Okay, let's see. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. So if I attack twice, do I get the option of a swift action, or does the double attacking?
It's a full action to go for your full attack, so it takes up everything.
Okay, cool. I'm probably fine.
Still get you still get your reaction. So if that's
Yeah.
it, but you use up your move action.
But I can't use a lay on hands on myself if I want to attack twice. Okay, I'll just attack once and use a swift action. Am I being stupid? I don't know.
I mean, if you take a 5-foot step, you could do your Great Cleave and hit 3 of them.
I can, but then this one is no longer. I move out of. No, I don't move out of his thing.
They've got a reach of 10
don't do an
feet,
attack of.
So
Oh, okay.
they'll hit you. That's why they can all hit you from where they are at the moment.
Okay, so
You've got a
if I do
teammate.
that, I'm worried that he's going to go for Miloslav.
But bear in mind, you still have Kokum as well, who goes after you.
True. Okay, yeah, I'll do my 5-foot step, and yeah, let's do a Great Cleave. So if I hit one, I hit another, and if I hit that one, I hit the other.
Yeah.
So it is
Starting
just
at the top,
regular.
working round anti-clockwise.
Yeah. Scroll down.
But it's at your maximum
go.
attack bonus, isn't it? So
Yep.
it should be fun.
So that's a hit. Next one, that's also a hit.
Which was...
And the next one is also a hit.
Both maximum damage there, nice. So it's 16.
Yep.
Scratch that down. 16 damage. Cool.
Yippee!
Good solid hit. And then we go for Kokum, who needs to roll +8 to hit. Yeah, that's a hit. I think this thing is not likely to see the light of day. Another 19 damage, which is more than enough. It only had 11 health left, so... Yeah, you got nothing to worry about on that one. It dead.
Good.
Strange layer. Put up a map layer. That's another one gone. And then Kokum's going to take a 5-foot step in. Right, Eudoxia.
Johan, how are you doing health-wise?
I am looking a little bit battered up. I suppose in terms of numbers, it's about... Well, it's 45 out of 77, so it's just over half.
I'm gonna cast Cure. Probably cast level 2 Cure spell. Can't remember what the specific one is. Cure moderate wounds.
Okay, we did it defensively or taking the attacks of opportunity.
I'll take the attacks of opportunity to be honest. Yeah, I'll take the attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
Perfectly honest.
I think that's one hit.
I'll heal you for 20.
Thank you very much.
And you can take 2 points of cold damage.
Yeah.
It's death by a million paper cuts. Okay, it is now Johann's turn.
Johann's going to, as per last round, split his attacks, one on each of the ones attacking Eudoxia.
Okay. Slight problem you've got though is because you repositioned, you're not flanking either of them anymore.
Am I not?
No,
I suppose.
they've got to be, the enemy's got to be between you and another ally.
In that case, Johann's
Incoming
going to take a
break.
5-foot step.
Is arguably flanking the
With
one.
Kazeel potentially, but it's not attacking Kazeel, it's attacking you.
Yeah.
So
Cheers, that
Johann's
works.
going to step over there.
that one would work.
And
you
can get
you can
one on
flank both
each
the
of
ones.
those
Yeah,
two.
you can now
Yeah.
go for the Kazeel and the top two.
Yeah. So there's... Ooh, that's nice.
Yep, that's a good solid hit.
And
I think that's just going to outright kill it. Yep.
and then on the other one... Ooh.
And yeah, because they're both. Yeah, that's just outright kill on both. Squish, squish, dead. Oh, they're listening to Purple Rain next door at the moment. Okay, did I put one of them on the wrong layer? I did. That one wasn't supposed to disappear, it was supposed to go there so you can stand on top of it. Alright, okay. Johann the killing machine stabs another couple of methods, they go down. Now is Yeti's turn. Yay! Let's have all the Yetis.
They're always waiting for their own
Go
turn.
after
They're saying, is it ready yet?
Go after Merla. But they're all at -2, so they get 6
Yeah.
attacks at 1d20 plus 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think they're all misses. Oh, one hits.
Apart from that one.
Yay, one hit.
Isn't that a shame?
I know. I could have had another hit in there if they went at -2.
Yeah.
And there you go, that's 14 points of damage.
Good. Damage.
And then we go for the methods, who one will move up here to fight, one will move up here, one will move up here, one will move up here. We'll have 1 on Kazeel, 2 on Eudoxia, 1 on Johann.
Alright.
So the 1 on Kazeel misses. Actually, they get 2 attacks. 21, is that enough?
No.
Yeah, that's alright then. And then on Eudoxia, I think that's 1 hit.
Yeah.
For 3 damage. And then the 1 on Johann. I think that's 1 hit again.
That's a
right?
hit. Yeah, 1.
So it does 3 damage to Johann. Yay! Said it would get a little bit quicker, especially as you're
This is
killing them.
death by 1,000 cuts.
It really is. Kazeel, your turn. About
Well-
half the methods are gone now.
It's good, yeah. Ooh.
Not your best roll tonight, as that one is a miss.
Yeah, but I'm scared of the time when you cash in those nat ones.
They're not nat ones, it's just a reroll.
Well, yeah, I know,
But yeah.
but...
No, that's all good. I'm saving them for when it's really important.
Or when it's the most emotional damage.
That's what I'm saving them for, yeah. Right, Mela.
Leave again.
Okay.
Because why not? Why not?
Just spinny half-orc death.
Yeah. One. Ooh!
Ooh,
That's a miss.
that is a miss.
So because I've declared cleave, I don't get another attack at all, do I?
Nope.
Excellent. Right. Bring it on.
Okay, don't worry, Kokum's here, save day. Can he help out a little bit? Just about. Does some damage to the one closest to him. It's on about half health now. It's looking quite injured. Eudoxia.
I'm going to cast Cure Moderate Wounds on myself. And I will cast defensively because I want to press the button that does it.
Yay! Did the thing.
I remembered that there's a new button I haven't clicked yet. So 25.
Plenty.
Plenty. And that's another second level spell slot, and then roll 2d8 plus 8. Oof.
Not the best of rolls, that. They love the dice rolls.
No, but it is like 4 method hits.
Oh yeah, or 3 if they roll maximum damage. Yeah. All right, and then we move back to Johan.
Johan's going to take a 5-foot step and do a split attack, just like a whirling dervish. One on the one that's attacking him, and the other on the one that's next to Eudoxia.
Okay.
So that's the one attacking him.
That's a miss.
Okay,
And then I'm gonna let me double check, make sure I've not got. Yeah, it's 17 to target. And that one is a hit.
For 8 points of damage, but it's not a sneak.
And it's not a magical attack, is it?
It's a +1 rapier.
That works then. So it is a magical attack. Awesome. Cool. Yetis, let's go.
I need to actually point out something. You need to do another damage roll for one of the Yetis. I forgot to mention I had -2 to AC.
Ah, okay.
So an extra one hits because it rolled a 21.
Okay. There you go then, that's 14 damage.
14 damage. Not good!
Ouch. Right, so 6 attacks coming in at Merla. I'm going to drop her on one of these combats. I know I will.
Oh, I have 14 health. Oh, no, 10 health.
Oh. Yes, let's go. Come on, Yetis.
Come on, Yetis, you can do it.
We can do it, Yetis. We believe in you.
Okay, that's one.
One hit.
One hit.
Let's 14 damage.
14 damage. Okay, that takes me to -4. Okay, now
But you've got the
that's
orky
actually
thing,
going to
right?
trigger something.
Yep.
No, it's not going to trigger the orc thing. Yeah.
Okay.
One of my class things is the second I'm brought down to 0, I immediately expend.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find out
It's the
where
auto
it
heal.
is on my sheet.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I
like-
just have an immediate auto heal. It's in one of the bottom ends.
No, I remember this
Of
from
here.
the
Yeah,
paladin
and
thing.
it's almost a full heal. It's ridiculously strong. Why can't I find it? I'll calculate. Oh, I'll find it and calculate the amount that's done in a sec. Why can't I find it?
Because you sent me the text in DM for it at one point in time. It was using lay on hands, and you add an additional d6. If it's heroes to fight.
Oh, it's under lay on hands. Oh, perfect. Yeah,
No,
heroic
wait,
defiance,
that's a
isn't it?
spell. I think
Yeah,
that's a spell.
It acts as a. It is a spell, but it acts.
Oh, it's an
as
immediate
an instant
action,
trigger.
of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
The
reminding me.
instant before you are reduced to 0 or fewer, you can expend a use of lay on hands to heal yourself
Yep.
as if you'd used it.
As if you'd used
plus 1d6.
Yeah, there we go. So I'm at -4 then. So lay of hands plus 1d6. Right now, let me find my lay on hand. All the way at the top. I've had that readied for so goddamn long.
I have been trying to take you down in every single combat.
Yeah. Where's my lay on hands? There we go.
And the Yetis are doing
So
it.
that's
good
5d6.
boys. Like, one Yeti on their own is not a tough fight, but when you put them into groups, they are brutal.
The unfortunate thing is, I think the Yetis are still attacking.
Oh yeah, that was just the first one.
Oh.
66. There we go. 25. So I am at 21.
Okay. And then in come the other 4 attacks. So the second one with his 2 attacks. That's one hit. For 13 damage, puts you down to 8. And then the last one with its 2 attacks. 1 hit.
1 hit.
Dealing 14 damage.
And I am back to -6. And then the orc thing. Orc ferocity thing. But I'm not killed. I can fight on for 1 more round as if disabled.
Yeah.
And you just know that I'm going to heal myself.
Yes. Yeah, they're just laying into Merla at this point. Like, just claws tearing into her.
This is what I'm built for, guys. I'm your fucking tank. Don't go running off. I can take the beating.
It's alright, Johann's killing
Well, I mean, you
everything
did.
up here.
I am my own healer.
Right. So, we'll do the
Turn
same
your
thing
volume
we
down.
did last time. 1 on Kazeel, 2 on you. Actually, no. 1 on Kazeel, 1 on Eudoxia, 2 on Johann. They're going to get flanking bonuses on him as well, because, you know, he stood in the middle of them. He's the one killing all their friends. So, miss on Kazeel. Miss on Eudoxia. I think that's 1 hit.
1 hit, yeah.
I might as well roll the other ones as well at the same time. Okay, only 1 hit. You poor little rubbish methods. You only got 1 hit on Johann. With all of those attacks. What is wrong with you? You can take 2 points of damage, Johann.
Actually, sorry, the 19 is a hit.
Oh, 19 is a hit. Oh, cool.
Sorry, I was looking at the wrong
Sorry.
numbers.
There's so many people's ACs floating around, I can't remember.
It's-
That's 5 damage in total then. So that's
Yeah.
2 and then 3.
Hefty.
Yeah.
And then we go to Kazeel.
Whacking.
Whack away.
Maybe not the best thing to say.
Sure it is. That is a hit. 6 damage is enough. You can take that one out. Squid.
And this is the power of the Staff of Authority.
Yeah, respect my authority, smack.
Yeah.
Okay, Merla.
I'm going to cast Cure Serious Wound myself.
Are you doing this defensively?
Does that mean I would take...
If you are casting a spell, you are currently in their threat range, therefore they would get an attack of opportunity against you. All three of them.
defensively, what would that be?
You have
I
to
take a
roll...
penalty to it.
No, you have to roll a concentration check, which is... what level's the spell?
It is Paladin level 4.
4, so...
Oh no, never mind. I do not have access to Paladin level 4 spells.
Okay, so...
You're
right.
I will use a lay on hands on
lay
myself.
on hands is very sensible. Very sensible.
Lay on hands, yeah. Action. Blah blah blah. 5d6. Another 21.
Useful. Is that a move action
back.
to do that?
Swift action, whatever swift action
Okay.
is, yeah. So,
Let's just...
see. Can I do another for my full action?
Let me just double check.
Or is it I've done one and now I can't do another?
Right, I need to double check this. So, dum. Right, because it's normally a standard action, but you've got the thing that
Because I've targeted
on
myself,
yourself.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. I just need to double check the rulings on this one. So, Swift, Swift. Oh, God, it's because it's doing stupid errors when it comes to Swift actions. Where art thou? Swift action consumes a very small amount of time. You can only perform one swift action per turn. No, it doesn't actually turn around and say... It doesn't say it consumes a move action.
Okay.
So I think you can do it. You can only do one, but you still
I can
have
only
your
do
action.
one. Ah, excellent. I'm cleaving.
Okay.
I feel like that's
how it
the
works, right?
Because in my mind, a swift action, it would be considered a fifth ed bonus action.
Potentially.
But I haven't seen anything that says that's not the case. Like move,
we'll
action.
Go. Normally it would say
swift.
a move action, and it doesn't. It just says swift action.
But
so
yeah, so
yeah, it's designed so
I-
it doesn't consume your attack action. So
yeah, so I will just swing again.
okie dokie.
I think.
Yeah, swift action is you can perform one swift action per turn, but it doesn't count towards your action.
It acts like a free action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks for the confirmation.
Okay. Right. I swear to God, if I die to fucking Yetis.
It will be justice. Poetic justice.
Yeah. So. It's a hit.
Okay.
That's a hit.
So 15.
That is not a hit.
Righto. 15 damage puts... Ooh, it's still standing.
Ah. Go.
Right. Yeah. Alright.
Treating him like a Pokemon.
I think Hokum, if as long as this hits, it should be able to take it out. So Kokum.
So I can't trigger my Orc Ferocity again.
No, he misses.
Kokum, you had one job.
He's done it. He took
He's done
that
a
first one out
great
on
job.
his own. Considering he's a child.
Yeah, he's, basically,
Yeah.
he's like
Yeah.
Eudoxia.
Can I hear that it's getting pretty intense, and also I can... Kokum is just about in my field of view, but I can see that those guys are also, like, fighting.
Yeah. You can see Kokum, and he is bloody. Like, he is covered in the blood of his enemies.
So I'm going
Is
to
he covered in any of his own blood?
No, he hasn't been hit at all yet.
Excellent.
I'm going to use my teleport to go the other 60 feet of it.
Okay.
To go there.
Swink.
What is my teleport a move action, or is it just... I think it might just be a thing I can do.
If it's like Misty
Double
Step
check.
style, it's again like a move action usually.
It doesn't. It says as a move action, you can teleport up to 10 feet or at the level you possess.
So that's your move action for the turn. You still have your
That
normal
is my
action,
move action.
but can't quite reach.
Yeah,
my
but I was
level.
hoping to be able to heal Merla.
The funny side would be if you'd gone 5 feet further in, they would be in range of all of them.
True. New flesh.
I mean, yeah, hope maybe I'll just distract them enough.
You're close. You'll be able to jump in and intervene.
To be fair, I do have another use of Hero's Defiance. If it comes to it.
Okay, so you've got another turn.
Yeah.
In that case, I will. That's touched creature. I will. A lot of my stuff is touch range. Apologies. Oh, I thought I was going to be able to get a movement as well. I'm going to ready an action. I think that's the thing I can do, right?
Yes. Give it a trigger and what your action would be.
The trigger is if Kokum gets hit, I want to heal him.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Right, Yoki, and we switch to Johan.
Johan's going to take a 5-foot step over the dead body.
Okay.
And once again, split attack one on each of the two that were going for him.
Okay.
And that will be... So going for the one on the right-hand side first.
Okay, that's a hit.
And then the one on the left-hand side is that one there.
9, that is enough to kill it. Good job. Now is Yetis. And I feel obliged to just have them keep wailing on Merla.
Yeah.
Obliged?
I feel I have to.
I guess so.
So, first one, 2 attacks. Both hits, I think.
Yep.
Now, this is the bit where things do get dangerously dangerous because they have a special thing if they hit with both of them.
Oh.
So that would be 20 damage.
Okay. 20 damage. Yeah, which triggers nothing again. So I'm at -10 currently as that goes.
Yeah, because it's before you hit 0 this goes off,
yeah.
which is a good idea.
So hit 0, and there's still another 10 to go. So yeah, healing for 66. 26. There we go. And then minus the other 10, so back down to 16. Yep.
Just need to find out what
If I have a level 2 slot, can I use a level 1
Yes.
spell again?
Yes.
Excellent. So I have another one.
What is plus
That's
6?
ridiculous.
Because, yeah.
Well, next I can step in and give you a proper heal.
As that, you take another 15 points of damage from that first set of attacks.
Okay, I am literally at 1 health.
I'm going to be a little bit nicer here. I'm going to have one of them go for Kokum. So he will take 1 hit for 12 damage, and that triggers your ready
And then
action.
I will
Eudoxia, I think.
And then I will cast Cure Moderate Wounds.
Don't think he has anything that
so-
reduces cold damage. He does not. I guess exactly 12 back. Yay! And
Does he even feel the pain?
Making eye contact with the Yeti as I just place my hand on Kokum's.
the last one.
Like, I guess, not shoulder, I can't reach that high.
Oh, do we go cruelty dice or do we just roll the bones at Merla? Because he could 5-foot step around Merla to attack Eudoxia or Kokum.
Go for it. 2 hits. That might... 2 hits, if they both hit and there's a special effect, that could take me down.
Right, I'll go 1d3. Let's roll the cruelty dice. 1 for Merla, 2 for Kokum, 3 for Eudoxia. And it goes Eudoxia.
The dice has spoken.
The one at the bottom steps round and makes 2 swings at Eudoxia.
Yay!
First one misses, second one hits.
Yeah.
For 13 damage.
13.
Flappy, 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 flappy.
Oh, maths.
1 method on Kazil, 1 on Johan. Let's keep it fair that way. So Kazil, that's 1 hit. And Johan, 1 hit. So Kazil, you can take 2 hit points damage. Johan, you take 4.
Okay.
It is your turn, Kazil.
Well,
I'll tell you this.
beat on.
1 method next to you is uninjured.
Yeah.
So hit it hard.
I don't think I have anything that hits hard that isn't kind of a waste to use on
It's a
a
stick.
method.
Your stick is the hardest thing I think you can hit it with at the moment. Just swat that.
Well, no, the
Bugger.
Melt's acid arrow is the hardest thing to hit with.
You could still probably do more damage
But-
with the staff in 1 round.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah.
Okay, yep, good, solid hit. Nicely done. Merla!
Okay.
Seeing you nearly on your deathbed, they're splitting their attention now to the people around you.
Unfortunately, no matter what I do, at the end of my turn, I'm going down.
Are you?
Yep. So, I am going to do 1 final Great Cleave, and hope that I take them down with me.
You won't die, you'll just pass out.
Could you not heal yourself?
Yeah, I'll just slunk. So, if I am able to take him out, like I will still, I can trigger my thing, but let's see. So great cleave on these two.
Yep. Well, they're all within range, so... Oh, does it have to be within... No, they're all in range if you
They
want.
have to be touching,
Got you. Okay.
so they have to be adjacent.
Okay.
So that's 1,
Well, the first one will
2.
definitely... Yeah, the first one only had 1 hit point left, so he goes down.
Oh,
I told you, like, Kokum had nearly taken
yeah,
him
he's
out.
yeah.
And then how much damage on that second one? 10?
10.
Okay. Doesn't quite drop it.
Okay,
Very injured. But
and then I go to -4, and
you're unconscious.
yeah.
That's it. You're not dead. You've dropped down
I
to a
do
lot.
still have my level 2 slot to use Hero's Defiance again. Then that will put me out of commission completely. I've got no more heals.
Okay. So is that being burnt
So-
off now then?
I think I have to,
Yeah, okay.
just to keep going. That's a 31 though.
That is a damn good roll.
That is probably one of the best rolls I could
yeah,
do.
that's out of... You're only, what, like 2, 2,
Yeah, you're only
5
missing
off.
3. Oh no, yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry,
out of
5. I
36.
didn't see the 4.
Back up to 27.
Whew.
Okay, including
Incoming
me
ad break.
chip damage.
Right. Okay, and then we go to Kokum, who's gonna step in, and he's gonna try and hit the one that was going after Eudoxia.
He has just made things a little bit awkward for me.
No, he hasn't.
Because I now can't.
You can.
I can't step into this space. Oh, can I?
You could step over onto the left side instead, or
Ah, okay.
because you can just step over corpses. But he's too big. Unless he shrinks himself down, he can't really fit in anywhere else.
Yeah.
So, just remind myself he was +8 to hits, +7 damage. Yeah, it's a good solid hit. Dum, 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 dum. 3d8 plus 7. 17. Not a great roll, but still fairly good solid whack. That one's looking very injured as well. It is your go, Eudoxia.
Okay, what's my speed?
Because, yeah, you can move through allies' squares without any problems.
Yeah. So my speed is
25, wasn't it?
I am wearing armor, so I don't know if that.
Wasn't that with the armor? Did it put you to 25?
Yeah, probably.
Or maybe 20, depends on which type of armor you're wearing, but
My base speed is 30, and
yeah,
I'm wearing medium armor.
yeah, it's probably 25 then, which is
Yes.
plenty to...
Enough to sidle around to here.
But I mean, yeah.
I am moving outside. I am going to get an attack opportunity from this guy.
Dump. He's currently dazed. But will hit. 15 damage.
It's not great. I am bloodied. I believe. Yes, definitely bloodied after that.
It's been a good little scrap, this.
Yeah. And then I will roll a concentration check. Press the button.
Press the button. Yep.
Good. To cast, I'll do a 3rd level heal on Bella. So that's 3d8 plus 8.
On 11, let's go. No!
Oh!
I spoke it into
You did.
existence!
Merla jinxed her own saving grace.
I'm trying.
12.
No,
health.
thank you. It
That's-
is appreciated.
Alright, so that's Eudoxia. Johan, finish
Yep.
them.
Following on from previous way of doing that, we've got one on the one to the right. Is
Kills
that even
it.
a hit? Oh, that kills it.
Yep, 17's the target
And then the
number.
one going for Sage.
That one misses, unfortunately.
Okay.
So,
And Johan's going to take a 5-foot step this way.
good call. Right, Yetis. I think this is the final round, guys.
Oh my.
Do we do...
Good, because I think I'm starting to fade a bit from the heat, to be honest.
Yeah, I was saying it's cooled down really nicely here, so hopefully this will be tomorrow.
It's almost 10:30, and it's still 25 degrees.
Yeah, I don't even know what it is here, but it definitely feels cooler than yesterday. It was 25, I think, at midnight yesterday. It was unbearable. But I think we must be down to about 21, 22. Right, so, I think I go cruelty dice again, just because I don't want to be responsible for deciding who I'm going to kill. Indeed. Right, so this time it's going to be going from left to right. Eudoxia on a 1, Kokum on a 2, Merla on a 3.
The dice have spoken.
They have indeed, and then the other one will be going for 3. They're going for Merla.
I see.
I didn't decide
I
this! The dice did it!
No, I know. I know.
Right, so roll 1d20 plus 7. You said that's 23 to hit?
23 to hit.
Okie dokie. First one.
But they need a 16. Yeah.
I see.
And confirms. Let's just roll that one first, shall we?
Why not?
24 damage.
24 damage. I'm still standing.
Okay, it's only one hit, so doesn't
Yep.
rend. And then one more hit.
Okay. One more hit. Yep.
17 damage.
And I go down.
Boom! The relentless assault from the Yetis and Merla ends with the final one laying a slamming claw in, and just her endless resilience finally buckles as Merla drops to the floor.
It's the first time she's ever been downed.
And Amethit's going to go and stab Kazeel.
And the Mephit
Jabbed with
flies
a
over
bony
and
finger.
starts
Like,
pecking at
yeah.
her.
Oi. Piss off.
I think does it get one hit in? Is that enough? Is that enough, Kazeel?
Yeah, that gets one hit in.
Yay! Gets 2 damage.
Alright.
Finish him off, Kazeel.
Whacking.
That is enough. You drop it. Minimum damage, but it was very much nearly dead because of Johan. Anything else?
I'm gonna move there
Yeah.
just to see what's going on now.
Yeah, Johan, you'll have just heard like a roar coming from Kokum.
Okay.
Jumps from Merla.
Oh, I get to do a bit of story thing here now, don't I? Okay. So with Eudoxia having joined the fight earlier, every swing from Merla, any blood that's been splattering from place to place has actually been illuminated with golden flame. So every single swing seems to be casting off her weapon, and the second she goes down, it just poofs. Gone. No more light from her, but yeah. What do I do now that I'm downed? I've never done this before.
You're unconscious.
Okay, do I have to roll for anything?
No,
or is that
there's no save versus deaths in Pathfinder. It's just you are currently bleeding out.
Excellent.
Trying to remember how this works, because it's been a while since I've actually dropped someone below the 0.
Because I know something about a con. If it goes
It's
below
gotta
my
go
con.
below. If your hit points go below your con score, then you are dead. Just
Oh, okay. I got
dead,
plenty
dead.
then.
Yeah,
we're
so
good.
it'll be a while.
I've got another 14 to go.
So, dying is unconscious. Creatures have negative hit points, not stabilized, are dying. So you are dying currently. You can take no actions on your turn. This is it. The character must make a DC 10 cons check to stabilize. Give me a con check.
Excellent.
You take. Character takes a penalty to this equal to your negative hit point total. So,
So -2 from that. 5.
So at 5, you do not. Yep. So you do not stabilize. If you failed, you lose another hit point.
Just 1?
Yep.
I can keep going.
Yeah, like I said, it's not too dangerous. If they turned around now and coup de grace, you're just dead.
Oh, yeah.
Because you cannot do anything. However,
No,
you
you
do
can't
have
protect against that.
a couple of people nearby to...
Yeah, prevent.
Yes, right, Kokum's going to try and take out at least one of these. Come on, Kokum, you can do it. We believe in you. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 22 damage, which is enough. He just cleaves that one in half. He doesn't even hesitate. The one that dropped you, he just cuts its arm off, then its head off, and it collapses in a bloody heap. There is still one Yeti standing, however. Eudoxia, your turn.
I'm going to drop a 4th level healing spell on Merla. And
Defensively,
well, so the difference between defensively and non-defensively is that if I choose to do it defensively, I can end up in a situation where the spell doesn't go off.
Yes.
Whereas if I choose to do it non-defensively, that can't happen. So I'm going to take the attack opportunity.
Okay.
Because we don't want this to fail.
It's a good call.
And also it would be a bit harder. Like the concentration check would be a bit harder because it's my 4th level.
Yep.
Why is this moving?
Now, that ability of Merla's, is it still active?
It has to be reactivated, but it can be done as a switch. Oh, the eyes?
Yeah.
No.
Do they still have the penalty on them?
They
for the whole
still
day?
have it.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yes.
Cool.
So I'll turn off her massive aura.
That's alright.
25.
Enough. Eudoxia doesn't get hit.
And I heal Merla for 25.
Fine. Back up to 22.
That'll bring her up. But at the moment you are prone. So we'll take a move action to stand up, which does provoke an attack of opportunity.
That's fine.
If you choose to stand up. It is...
Can I swing from lying down?
Bite the ankles.
Believe so.
Yeah. Excellent.
But at massive penalties, and your AC is reduced, so it's pretty much worth standing up. But, Johan,
Yeah. Johan's going to
I'll show you.
double time it, so 60.
You can get
Yeah.
up to
I think
Kokum.
yeah, you come next to Kokum, so probably down to there. That was 60.
Yeah, it was 60, yeah. Righto, Johann's come in. Right, Yeti. Who is Yeti
Oh,
coming?
here's a quick question. My aura of courage goes away as soon as I'm downed.
Yeah.
Do people have to roll for fear?
Yeah, it's like DC. Alright, yeah, they will have to then. So it's DC 13.
Sorry, gang.
Yeah, I think it's DC 13 will save, please. For Eudoxia and Johann. Kokum's already passed his. So.
So did Johan do that before? Was it
No,
because
it's
of
just
re-entering?
because it's just as you've entered into visual range. Yeah, you're both fine. It's a very low check for people at your level. But you're all good. But Yeti needs to attack, and it will. Ooh, do we go cruelty dice again? I think we do. Same
Why
as
not?
before. 1 on Eudoxia, 2 on Kokum, because it can reach over, and then another one if it realizes Merla is actually awake now. You know, it's an angry beast. It's going to go for Eudoxia. As it sees you
Makes sense.
trying to help the thing that it's prey. You're like, "Ugh."
Mm-hmm.
You could be a threat.
I'm gonna keep on doing it.
Yeah. That would be a critical hit. And then
Can these guys stop critting, please?
no,
They've had like
maybe,
4
maybe
of
I'm
them.
not gonna keep on doing it.
right. So it's I'm just gonna roll it all at once and just see how bad this is gonna go.
Is it electric?
Oh god, no, it's cold. And because it hits.
Is it electricity?
I'm so sorry, Mira. I'm so very, very sorry for this. This is so much. This is going to be so much damage. How much health have you got?
Like 20 something.
Okay.
24.
How low can you get down to?
Very low.
Oh.
That's a very low roll. 36 damage.
And that's still. Oh my god, you got 5 ones, and that's still.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a
was
con of
with
more than
a
12?
crit and a rend.
Is that Eudoxia just?
I think if we just gibbed
Gone.
Eudoxia. No,
think that-
no.
No.
Eudoxia has 14 con.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
So Eudoxia though is like just she's like doing her best to heal
I'm
Merla.
at what, -12?
Yeah, she's got like getting her hands on there, pouring the divine energy in. The Yeti just reaches up and just plunges both of its claws into her back, and as she feels the icy energy pouring through her torso, it tears them out, doing even more damage, ripping with its sinew and muscle tissue from her back, and she just slumps over Merla, who's regaining consciousness at this point. The Mephits are all down. It is Kazil's turn.
Can't quite make it to do a whole lot. Can do something.
I will say this Yeti is very, very damaged. Very damaged.
Do you have a long range?
How
Single
far is your
spell?
telekinetic punchy thing?
It's only 30 feet.
Yeah, ouch.
You got anything that does 60?
I guess I will.
Because a 5-foot step would give you.
No, he's
60
taken,
Well, I
he's
moved
taken his
already.
full move action. 5 foot. You can either 5 foot or move. You can't do move and 5
Right.
foot.
Okay.
This is much denser than I thought it was going to be.
Oh, fuck. Oh. Yeah, okay. I'll have to do that.
We'll be okay.
He's going for Melf's Acid Arrow.
Unfortunately, that ranged attack is 11. So
Hang on, let's
That
check
doesn't
it.
hit, does it?
Let's have a look. It is touch. No, you'll be happy on this one. It's touch. Armor class is 10. It's a big hulking beast, and yeah, straight in. Roll your damage, Sage. If you do 4 damage, you kill it.
Yay!
You folks want to know something fun?
Yeah.
Were I not in young lady form,
You'd be
that
dead.
would have killed me. Yeah, it's the 2 from being a young lady, and I just checked to make sure that threefold aspect of the self doesn't mention anything about going down. It doesn't, luckily.
Because it said they'll be under duration on target. Alright, okay.
Duration.
Right, now we're still within combat rounds here.
Yeah, because she is down.
Yeah, I need
Merla, your
stabilizing.
turn.
You know what's fun? If I'm prone and you've just described her as slumping on top of me, I cast Stabilize.
There you go. That'll
One of my
stabilize and stop her
3
bleeding out.
Orisons.
Yep. And we can drop out of combat for that.
for the best, I was to whip out the cursed blade of life.
I don't know if we're that desperate.
The cursed blade of life.
Sage has a weapon on him that he can transfer his life force into somebody else.
But it's cursed in that if I don't transfer, well,
He has to.
if I
draw
equip
blood
it,
every
I
day.
can't unequip it, and it has to drain life from me if I don't. If I don't transfer life to someone else.
Well, no, it has to. It just has to draw life from something each day. So if you don't hit somebody with it, it'll take it from the wielder. So as long as it's drained somebody's life at some point, it's all good.
Well, I thought life was specifically the user's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're stabilized, am I still
You're not bleeding out.
unconscious?
You're
or-
unconscious. Yeah, it doesn't heal you. It just stops you losing any more health. So
I do a heal
Sick.
check and try and...
wounds heal. The wounds
back.
all close up and stop bleeding, but Eudoxia is down and out, very heavily injured from that.
So I'm all out of magical healing. Can I do anything to heal without?
Don't think you have any heal kits or anything with you, so unless you've got a potion on you.
I have not been the holder of potions.
I've got potions on me, I think.
I'm gonna start rifling through your bags. Do you have any healing potions?
Or any scrolls of cure
not-
wounds.
I've got Scroll of Beast Shape 1, Scroll of Blend, Scroll of Inflict Light Wounds, and Scroll of Silent Image.
Can I just keep casting mending over and over and over again until it
You can
works?
fix her clothing, but that's
Yeah.
all that would do. False life wouldn't do it. Because there is loot
Wait.
here. There is loot, but you don't have.
Kazeel, give me your fucking sword. Please, quickly.
Yeah. Alright.
This was season.
Do you have the stat block for life?
Yeah, I'm just digging it up now.
You.
Just remember.
You do have to hit,
Yep.
and I believe you're not proficient with it.
I wouldn't say anything about what I'm proficient in, thank you.
What kind of weapon is it?
It is...
It's an elven
Well,
blade.
Yes, an elven curved blade.
Why are you doing this?
Right.
Because it can
You
transfer
don't need
life.
Upon hit,
can heal you.
transfers damage plus
stabilised.
character level and hit points from the wielder to the target.
Once it's been handed over, I will be doing that.
Say, if life is not transferred, it will drain health once per day from the user anyway. That's what the curse was, as I was saying. But, you know, if you've got an unconscious body, you don't have to do any damage. You can just touch with the flat of the blade.
Just gently. I assumed it wasn't I need to hit her with a sword
You don't have to stab her
transfer
with it,
life.
yeah.
Yeah. And even if it was, like, just a gentle nick would do.
Am I still at negative 12, or does stabilize
Yes.
bring me to
Like
0?
I said, it just stops you needing to roll to stop bleeding. So you're not dying anymore. It stops you dying. It doesn't do anything else. Really.
Yeah. Automatically stabilize. You don't lose any further hit points.
Right. So for life, the stats are it's roll 1d8 plus character level.
1d8. Now, question is...
And you can do it as many times as you wish, but it's uncontrollable how much it drains. So it's the dice roll will determine how much of your life it takes.
What level are we?
8.
8.
8. Excellent. 12 brings you to 0.
So Merla loses 12 health and brings Eudoxia to 0.
Still unconscious?
Yeah, 0, you're unconscious.
Yeah.
How much health has Merla got left now?
I've got 10.
Yeah.
But if I do that, she can heal me.
God, I love this.
Bonks! 10! Let's go, baby!
Exactly 10.
And I go down.
Yeah, Merla passes out while transferring her remaining life.
Still
energy
holding
to
this blade.
Eudoxia.
Eudoxia wakes up. And
With
just sees
Merla
metal
lying on top
fall.
of Eudoxia this time, with like a sword resting across her chest.
Okay.
But I'm stabilized, like, I'm
Yeah,
not dying.
she's not bleeding anywhere.
I'm
she's
just, like,
unconscious.
passed out on you.
I'll drop another 3rd level spell slot.
Does this mean that life is now stuck in my hand?
Yep, you are now cursed.
Excellent.
So please bear in
18.
mind that if you do not... That means, A, that will take up one of your hands. So that's the weapon you have to wield. If you do not draw blood with it each day, if you do not transfer life from yourself to someone else each day, it's going to drain it from you anyway. So you have to heal someone with it every day, otherwise it'll just take the life into itself.
Okay.
Which I think is what Sage was trying to say about the whole...
Yeah. Take 18 hit
That
points,
was-
Merla.
Got it.
Cool.
Sage, did you keep both swords?
I have the other sword.
No.
You have the other one?
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Now I have both
Beatrix had
swords.
the other sword. Yeah.
Which I took with the rest of her stuff. I
Yay.
have both swords now.
Yay. You have
So-
a free hand. Just bear in
I
mind,
do have a free
you do need
hand.
a free hand to lay on hands. So
Well, I've got no more uses of lay on hands. At least now. Well, once I am healed, I'll just lead up, look towards everyone, and go, "Where the fuck did you all go?"
I
I was exploring.
followed.
Like pouring with blood, like it's everywhere.
Miloslav has run up to the group and is just crying his eyes out at this point.
Oh, thank God!
I was
it's
following
okay.
Milos.
Thank the heart.
It's like,
I was following those two.
I am so glad we came with you guys.
I'm sorry, I did not know.
It's okay. Okay.
Maybe be more careful about what holes and rocks you go into. I wasn't aware that there could be yetis in here. Oh, do I even know that they're yetis?
No.
Don't think so. I just want to make a knowledge nature check.
Knowledge nature I don't have.
There you go.
These are
I have-
yetis.
Yes, he's
You've always
Knowledge
heard of
planes.
yetis, but you've never seen one before. You have now, though.
Nobody told me that there could be creatures in here.
didn't see so many. They just kept coming.
Well,
Okay, Kazeel, how do
We're
I
all fine
get
now.
rid of this? She's gonna like flap her hand around with the sword sticking to her.
That's
is
just
Like,
that's just getting a remove curse spell done on you.
Oh, I can't do that.
do I have that?
we can always ask the Doom Guide to remove curses.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I can ask him to do that.
I don't think I can remove curse.
I'll figure it out.
But yeah, your fingers are locked around the hilt.
Incoming ad break.
I'll sheathe it for now so I don't poke anybody. I don't know about
Thank
you all,
God for the
but
brutal aspect of the self, huh?
yeah, absolutely. Don't know about you all, but I could do with something to eat. And maybe a nap.
Well, let's make sure we've got a safe space. And that there aren't any more
Please.
creatures.
Well, how big is this area
I mean-
roughly? Would you say?
You can count it.
That room at the back that we came through seems plenty big. 30, 40, 45 diagonally.
All right.
I imagine would have enough room for your little cabin down there.
How big's your cabin have to
Yeah,
be?
that's what I was thinking.
It's a 30 by 30 foot square.
If that's the case, then there's plenty room.
Doesn't say how big it has to be.
What's the spell?
It's secure shelter.
25. Oh no, that's
That's the range.
The effect is a 20-foot square.
there you go.
Okay.
So that would easily
Yeah,
fit
so
in.
there's enough.
Can Crockham get in?
He can shrink himself.
Oh yeah, of course he can.
I was
So
going
he
to
just
ask,
chooses
is
to be
it
big?
worth-
Yeah, he can reduce size at will. He can alter self at will. Detect magic.
No, so he just chooses to be big.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's his
Can you
natural
roll
I
size.
would too, I
for
think.
that?
And he wields the
Yeah.
great axe he uses is one that's way too big for him as well.
Yeah.
Like it's even like it's yeah. You should not be able to wield the axe that he uses.
Is
This-
it
this is his
worth
natural size.
sending Kokum and Miloslav home while we continue to explore this place?
I would want to accompany them home. I will not have them traveling by themselves. I don't
Well, don't
care.
forget that the storm's coming about, so we might not want to just
They-
send them out
They may
anyway.
be safer here.
Safer with us, yeah.
Yeah.
That is fair.
I mean, we've barely done any exploring, and this is already a much more dangerous cave. I thought we were going spelunking. I thought we were just gonna go
Well,
have a little
Also, the fact that we split off did not help. If we had dealt with the things
huge.
one at a time, that would have been a little bit different.
Yes, now that I know that there can be creatures in caves, I'll be more careful. I suppose. It was exhilarating, though. I don't think I've ever been so injured.
You know, me too. Me too.
Love that.
I think I actually died a little bit there. I don't know what the afterlife looks like, but there certainly wasn't a wall.
Well, you have faith, so you wouldn't necessarily see a lot of the wall.
Well, you would see the wall if you had died. You would
Maybe
join
I didn't die then.
a great queue of people waiting to be judged. So,
I think I would not be put in the wall. I think
Well,
my faith is strong.
you have faith at all, and you accept the gods. So that's if
Wait, do you need to accept?
things work as they say.
I mean, I accept them. We've met gods.
yeah,
We have been face to face
Oh,
with them.
yeah.
Anyone who
Yeah, that's true.
says that, no, it's hard not to have faith and believe. Oh, I've seen what they're capable of.
In real life, I am fading a bit. I'm going to put that out there.
very well.
I think
Well,
time for some rest.
This is kind of a
sounds
good
like
stopping.
Kazeel is going to go and cast his shelter in the entrance to the cave, just to give you somewhere a little bit safer to rest up for the night. We can deal with all of the healing rolls and stuff in the morning when people are recovered. And like I suggest, if anyone has spell slots, to burn off them and healing before you go to sleep.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Do you want to leave Luke till next week as well? Well, next session, I suppose, but we'll have to remember it because it's going to be a while before the next one.
I'll put a note in my notes to loot. The last one I had is churches have priests.
Okay, if you put down Yeti and Ice Mephit loot.
Yeti and Ice Method loot. I can burn a lot of healing if we're getting all of our spell slots back.
If you're resting.
I cannot. I've
Yeah.
burned all my spell slots.
So I can burn. I have 5 more first level spells, so that's 1d8 plus 5, and I can do that 5 times. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 22, 31, 38, 46. So that'll get
Merla?
me. I'll do it to myself first.
Okay.
Because that's 46. That gets me to 56. But then I also have 4 lots of the second level one, so 2d8 plus 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'll use the 12 on myself to get myself back to full.
58.
Where's my health? Yeah. 61. And then, Merla, how much damage have you got on yourself at the moment?
76.
76 points of damage.
Yes.
So that's 41. So I just healed you for 58.
58.
Then
72.
I have
Okay.
4 third level spell slots as well that I can spend.
I'm just short 18
That's-
now for a full heal, which I would get from resting.
Johan's taken a bit of a punch here.
Johan's
Yeah.
24 down.
I think I can heal everyone up.
I think
Yeah.
you can, yeah.
Yeah. So that's
Thank you.
another. So 20. So you said how many have you off?
Johan's 24.
Okay.
24 off. Yeah, 2 of those
Yep.
can go on you.
Kazeel, how
Sage,
much
have
were
you
you
taken
then?
any damage?
17.
One of them will do that.
17. I'll heal you as well. Yeah.
So you'll take a rest in the little shelter as Eudoxia spreads around her remaining healing to bring everyone back up to full health. And Merla can do some mending on people's clothing and armour from the damage
Yeah.
from the fight.
I can also do mending.
Clean off
I
all the
can-
blood. Just make sure.
Yeah.
everyone's like,
Also, I
it's
can
fine.
also do mending.
There you go. So,
So-
We're the mending
Yeah.
club. We'll teach Johan
Yeah.
how to mend.
I meant, you know,
You just touch it and it just works.
he could just, yeah, but he does it manually.
Yeah.
Actually, just mends stuff. All right, guys.
Johan does have minor magic, but I picked the light spell.
It's a good
And-
call.
He hasn't yet got the feat that allows you to do spell books and changing spells yet, so I'll come back to that one.
Nice, but yeah, I think then that feels like a very good place to finish us off. So, yeah, I think it's quite a good way to finish off the pre-summer session. It'll be a little bit of a while before I'm back up and running for this, though, because I say I'm going to be moving house over the next few months. But we'll post some available dates to the fellowship, and we can hopefully get back to this in the new academic year, at least. I'm hoping September I should be able to start posting some suggested dates. Just see how things go. But thank you very much for playing, guys. I hope you've enjoyed this session. Got a little bit spicier than I thought it might do, but got the balance quite nicely done there.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't have been as spicy had it been not been a crit with.
Oh, there was a lot of
bunch of
crits
stuff. I
there
think that
towards
was-
the end. That was just like, oh,
Yeah,
like 3 crits
really-
towards the end. Just really hurt.
I thought I was a lot safer than I was, which is why I healed Merla and not myself.
Yeah, and then it got the extra hit and the rend on. So it's like the equivalent
Yeah.
of 4 attacks in one go, which was quite painful. But you did manage to pull together a great use of everyone's abilities there, so some really good teamwork, guys. Well done.
No, not great hit with the acid arrow as well.
Oh, yeah.
Because all I would have
was-
been able to do was stabilize Eudoxia.
Because
Or
Seal was
attack.
holding off their mephits, like left, right,
Yeah.
and centre at the top there, which was beautiful to see. A dwarf with a stick. But yeah, thank you very much. So I guess we'll be continuing on with this in whenever our next session is. Yeah, we'll see how far you guys get through this. And this wasn't even the thought I thought was going to be the hard section for what I had planned for today. So yeah, I've got all of that ready to go.
Oh no.
I think just because it was on 2 fronts.
Yeah, if you'd gone, I think just
Yeah.
if you had stuck together, it would have been much easier because the Yetis have a challenge rating of 4 and the Ice Mephits are 3. Like, well, alone, those are really low encounters. But because you were split, it's designed for a party of 4 to face, and you were fighting them like 2-on. So, doubled the difficulty, making it quite a challenging encounter.
I think it did quite well.
But other than that, then, let's do a roundup so I can finish this off and I can get this uploaded onto YouTube. So, yeah, if you've been watching this, thank you very much for anyone that stuck around. I noticed we had quite a few viewers at one point in the stream, so yay. But if you're watching this on YouTube, thanks very much for sticking around. Future episodes will be uploaded as and when. But yeah, just give huge thanks from me to the players for this. They're the ones that make it worth doing. And I've enjoyed myself today. I finally got to take Merla down. Yeah. But yeah, just,
First and last.
it'll happen again. You are my target number. Every single time. If I can't take Merla down, the encounter's not worth it.
It wasn't hard enough.
Yeah, I have to make it harder next time. Understood. Right, okay. But yeah, just final farewell messages from everybody. Just, don't have to say anything if you don't want to, but just huge thanks to each of you. So, same order as before. So, Nebulous.
Well, brilliant session. I really enjoyed that. I think just the innocuousness of the splitting of the party, just like materializing out of nowhere, was brilliant.
Yeah.
And obviously we had quite a lot to deal with that. So yeah, thoroughly enjoyed it, and looking forward to the next leg of that. Thanks for the session.
Thank you. D?
Yeah, but always starting off with thank you for having us. It's always the highlight of my month or week whenever we do it. I'm already looking forward to the next one.
Thank you. Sage?
Thank you for running the game. And I'm looking forward to next time. Who knows? Maybe Kazeel will have character development, further character development even.
Always nice to see when that does happen.
Trying.
And then Mira, who I will update the tag for now that you've made the full decision.
Yeah. Thank you for running. It was really fun. I guess the note that I'll end on is threefold aspect of the self saves lives.
Yeah, great spell. Never underestimate it.
Make for good merch.
Actually, yeah, like it made the difference there.
Alright, but yep, thanks very much everyone for watching today, and hopefully we'll catch you next time. Bye.
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 Bye.